How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey everybody, welcome. It's Friday night. Hope you got your party shoes on. I'm gonna do what I usually do to start the stream. I'm gonna go in here. I see we got a lot of folks in the chat. I'm gonna do the Zoe fix real quick, and then I'm gonna say hi to everybody in the chat before we get started. We will be starting off with Eric's full box. We do have a box battle, Eric and Charles. And I believe we have maybe one or two more full boxes available out of the 4 that are left. Bassman, welcome. Pat Scott, welcome. Yeah, I was going to ask that too. Hopefully your wife's doing better, Bassman. Spilt Paint, welcome. Jay McWilliams, welcome. Dwayne, welcome. Julio Perez, welcome. Diane C, welcome. Jen, welcome. Sandy Feder, welcome. Natty Stackin, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Novice Star Stacker, welcome. Moto Dot, welcome.
Yes, we have rolls available.
Yes, we have rolls available, B says. Craig's Collections, welcome. Julio, I don't know. We picked up a whole bunch of packages at the post office today, but I don't know.
Yes, we do.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Okay. B says we got it. Cool. Thank you.
But we got it. Thank you.
Thank you. Maria Vasquez, welcome. Gary Shelton, welcome. Betsy Mason, welcome. Malcolm's Coins, welcome. Paul Orange, welcome. Tiny Numismatics and Family, Laura Lala and Zoe. Cool. Nick Savage, welcome. Malcolm, we just got hit by big, loud boomer and lightning and heavy rain. But I think the heavy rain only lasted maybe 5-10 minutes, which is not enough. We really need it. So they didn't predict any tonight. So, we'll take what we can get. As long as it doesn't knock us off the air, Jedi Joe, Jedi Jim, welcome. Nick Savage, welcome. Very cool, Nick. I'm assuming you're going to send those in either for grading or at the very least send them in to Mr. Wexler for attribution for discovery. John Montgomery, welcome. Paul Lawrence says, here comes Mr. Hairy Arm. Yep. You know it's not B sitting here when you see the hairy arm, you know. Amy Hero, welcome. Barbara E, welcome. Barbara, we don't do estimates. We don't buy coins from folks. The closest thing we come to selling coins is basically our auction nights that we do, which is Tuesday night. It's all auction. Normally Saturday night is 3 half-dollar boxes, coin roll hunting, and then we go to auction on Saturday night. Tomorrow night we will not have a live stream. For everybody that's in the stream now, we will not have a live stream tomorrow night. BNI has something special to do. So, let's see. We apologize, but it's just one of those things. It's going to be fun. So, Deborah Eubanks, welcome. Charles Seeks Silver, welcome. Mr. Breeze, welcome. Barbara, that's how it happens. You go through a bunch of coins and all of a sudden, you know, either on the internet or one of our videos or something, we've had quite a few of our folks find some pretty nice high dollar ones, like the 69 S that's in that preview roll that we've got where the coins rolling around. Guy actually got 19,000 for that at auction. So B2 Constitutional, welcome. Steve Hampton, welcome. And he jumped. Boy, when it jumps, you know? Wow, it really jumped. Holy cow. Okay, there we go. I recognize some of the conversation here. Whoop, it's trying to go back up again. Stan H, welcome. Anna, I'm crazy, welcome. 55 Chevy, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. Earl Shaner, welcome. Julio, I haven't seen it yet. Julio wants to know if we like the package he sent.
We didn't open.
Oh, we didn't open it.
No,
You didn't open it.
didn't
Okay.
open it.
I knew I didn't see it, but
No,
B says we didn't open it yet.
Maybe an hour ago I brought the phone.
Yeah, she just brought like a whole pile of boxes. I was shocked from the post office. So, I mean, she must have had 8-10 packages. So we didn't get to open any of them. We were getting ready for the stream. Doo-doo Toppin, welcome. What do you put on top of it? Anyway, Captain Vic, welcome. Robert A, welcome. Brad Esch, welcome. Brenda, welcome. Charles Seek Silver says, Mrs. B loving the nails tonight.
Thank you. I love it too.
I didn't know you were out there where they'd see your nails yet. Let's see. Opus, welcome.
It wasn't today, but it was this week.
Oh, this week? Okay. Timeless Sights, welcome. Valley P, welcome. Riley Manderscheid, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. Tim Dake, welcome. Randolph Scott, Randolph Scott. Boy, that would be accomplishing something if he was alive and here in the stream. Randolph Francis, welcome. If you have any coin that's been encased in lucite, the paperweight type stuff, there's no bringing them back that I'm aware of. I think you're pretty much gonna use it as a paperweight or talking point or something like that. We had a friend down in South Carolina, actually worked at one of the banks down there where we got a lot of our coin, and he had a cube that was about 5 by 5, something like that, and it had all the denomination coins floating in the thing in lucite. Had it right up on the counter. El Katie Mohammed, welcome. Paul, that is awesome. If we can make you feel welcome, we really enjoy that because we know that you like to win the auctions and get lots of coins, and you have good luck here. So, and lots of friends. So, but yeah, we enjoy having you here, obviously. Have fun, son. Welcome. CD, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Did I miss something here?
Oh, there is a icon on the bottom of your screen, CC. That's where you go and do it on or off.
For what?
Closed caption.
Oh,
He turned it on, he doesn't
B's
know how to do
B's saying that if you want to turn on or off closed captioning, it's at the bottom of the screen where the little gear is that we use for the Zoe fix. It's right next to it, and it says CC. That actually does not stand for Carson City. It stands for closed captioning. You click on it. Yeah, B says no, unfortunately. You click on that to turn it on, or you click on it again to turn it off. So if you've accidentally activated it, that's where you can find the button to turn it back off. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. Jen, we got your package with a bunch of other packages, but we didn't get a chance to open it. We seriously, B was like, B was having trouble carrying them all when she came around the corner from the post office. So I had to go help her to get them, just to get the packages in the car and get home before the storm. So, alrighty, so let's see, keep going. Got 94 people in here. We're 70 thumbs up with 94 people. We could almost be at our first giveaway right now. Steve Thomas, welcome. Eric T, welcome. Jay, you got your package today? Awesome. I mean, John, yeah, very cool. Good deal. Susan Sandifer, welcome. Hopefully the mods and the other folks in the chat have already kind of covered that for you. If not, we can go over it again. Jose Ruiz, yes, the 2008 P Alaska Silver Quarter. I don't know anything off the top of my head with that, but I know on the Business Strike one, the bear, you check the claws, and a lot of them have die chips, and instead of 5 claws, I think the ones that I have put away are 7, 8, and 9 claws. Let's see. Oh, Amy, you got yours? Yeah. Yep, you had a nice haul. Debbie does sales. Yay! Welcome. Long time no see. Good to see you here. Chris M, welcome. Alrighty. David Music, welcome. Football with your grandson? Oh yeah, that trumps everything, man. Got to. Let's see. Yep, see, Numismaniac, welcome. It did jump on me when I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Clint Lalonde, welcome. David Thomas, welcome. Or Tomas. freaking awesome welcome. And Chad Brookman, welcome. I was just going to say, I don't think I see anybody else. Angel T, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Henrio, welcome. All right, so now I go back to the end here and see. Yeah, it looks like I got caught up to everybody. So that's cool. Hopefully I got to say hi to everybody and didn't miss anybody. If I did, I apologize. And if you pop up in the chat while I'm sitting here before I start the boxes and the rolls, I'll be able to say hi to you. After that, it's kind of hard because I'm doing the coin hunt, and I only get to glance at the stream. So, okay, Jen, thanks. Gary, $5 coffee fund for Jay. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Nick Savage, welcome. Yeah, Jen says the package she sent is the tray for the mat for the other tray, like this one.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. So
maybe I can open it if you want.
Yeah, so you could open it and we could use it if you want. Greg Welch, welcome. Alrighty, so I'm caught up on the folks in the chat, so that's cool. So I can do a quick intro here. For those of you that are new, when it comes to JB Coins, I'm Jay. There is no JB. I'm Jay. It's just an initial. It's not my real name. I mean, it's not. Jay is not my name. It's just a letter of my name. To my left is my gorgeous bride, B. Some people call her Mrs. B. Zoe calls her Aunt B, but I think she's pretty much the only one that gets away with that. Together, we were really creative about 8 years ago. We took J and B and came up with JBCOINSINC. But it's worked. We have a lot of fun. We've got a group in this chat that is just absolutely amazing. The diversity of it, the knowledge within that group, both in coins and all kinds of different careers that they have. So it's a lot of fun. We talk about a lot of interesting stuff, and it's just it's a blast. It's a great place to be. We get amped up whenever we flip the thing to go live because we know that we're going to have a lot of fun. Occasionally we get some bad news. We say prayers together for the folks in the family that need them. And we give away a lot of silver and a lot of real cool collectible coins. The one thing we don't give away is we don't give away no junk. Because we don't do no junk. Another thing we do is every single box, at the end of every single box, we have a giveaway. So tonight we have 6 boxes scheduled, so that should be 6 end-of-box giveaways. We also do a giveaway at 100 likes, 200 likes, 300 likes, and so on. We also have box battles. So there are folks that buy an entire sealed box that we get right off the armored car, basically, from the bank. So Eric and Charles will get, you'll see them, sealed boxes from the Mint, the armored car company, whatever, okay? So in their case, we can't do what we do for all the other boxes that are open boxes. You can see the rolls. There's 5, 6 people in the box maybe. Those are what we call open or mixed boxes. In those, B actually will pull 5 rolls out, and she will take a magic marker, and she will color the end on 3 of them black.
Well, they're gonna see.
Yeah, you'll see it in a second here when I do the full box, but The black ones represent 40% silver giveaway, kind of like that. The green one represents a BU Benji, kind of like that. And in the full box, the red one is a Walking Liberty. And in the mixed boxes, the red one is a 64 BU Kennedy 90%er. When we can get the Walking Liberties that are AUBU like we're used to giving away, then we give them away. But B was only able to find one decent box, one decent roll of the Walking Liberties at the World of Money show last month. And another one from a friend of hers, Woman of Heart, welcome. So in order to make those last, those are going to the folks with the full boxes. And there's not many left, she said.
But with that beautiful view roll, that's our latest score.
Yep.
I'm going to slap right now.
So
don't be sorry about it.
We all know J is an abbreviation for junk silver. Yeah, junk silver. That's what that is. Here's one of the rolls that B just scored from one of the folks that she gets these things from. So 64s, 90%ers, and she's going to slab them right now for tonight's live stream because you guys wiped us out again, which is cool. Sometimes you'll hear me in the middle of the stream go, honey, I need to reload. Sometimes that's just, regular 40%ers, and sometimes it's the 60. A lot of times it's the 64s, which is really amazing. Armando, welcome. All right, let's see. What else do I need to cover? Oh, I'm sure the mods have already told you. The one thing about the chat, the chat here is not as regimented, we are told, as other chats on other streams. Wouldn't know because I don't spend any time on them. But do check out other videos and stuff, but I don't spend a lot of time on other folks' live streams, Coin World UK, a lot of times I'll catch him when I'm working during the day, and I'll jump into his and just say hi because he's over across the pond, and it always throws him off when we pop in and say hi because he comes and visits all the time. It's middle of the night for him, but no discussing politics, no insults. Okay, you can tease each other once you get to know each other, but no pushing it. This is like a big family in here, and so no politics, no oh gosh, what's wrong with me? No cussing, no promoting other channels, including your own. If you'd like a shout out for a channel you've got, you can send me an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with a link to your channel. She will check it out. Frost Knight, welcome. Want to know if it's a good year to sell my junk silver. Right now, silver is down the last couple of days. It's a good time to buy, actually. So it's, you want to sell when it's going up, not when it's going down. So let's see. So yeah, if you want a shout out for your channel, just ask, and usually B will go ahead and put the link up, and then we promote it and tell people to go check you out and leave a subscription and a like, something like that if they like what they see. So it's just if you think about it, and every once in a while if somebody doesn't do that and they come in and they try to drop kind of photo bomb or whatever the stream with an ad for somebody, it's the mods will cut them off pretty quick, and then I'll usually, if I see it, say, hey, that's kind of like walking into somebody's living room during dinner and sitting down and starting to chow down when you weren't invited, so if you ask permission, that's completely different, so other than that, everybody's pretty much good to go. Yeah, Steve Hampton. Yeah, you can sell silver. And in the last 10, 20 years, B and I have only done that on extremely rare occasions. You know, the auctions being an exception, but you know, it's nice to have silver and maybe a little bit of gold. That if you do get in a jam, you know, even if it's not, the what hitting the fan. Debbie does sales just sent for a full box. Thank you, Debbie. That makes a 3-way. The bigger the box battle, the bigger the bonus silver coin that goes to the winner of the box battle. That's another thing I forgot to mention. The full boxes being sealed, they have the 5 guaranteed coins in them. We go through the box. Everything that's collectible or an error or silver or foreign or anything like that that's cool goes to the owner of the boxes, just like the owners of 5 rolls or whatever. They also get pulls from the silver bag. So there's 25 pulls for a full box. And then these envelopes here all contain MS-70 Silver Eagles from different years, different mint marks, and none of them are cheap anymore. So all of these are expensive. Just some are more expensive than others and more collectible than others.
None of them were cheap ever.
Yeah, none of them were cheap ever, but now they're really getting nuts. So these are numbered just like the boxes are. So whoever's box we're doing, they get to pick which Silver Eagle they want added to whatever else they find. Charles Seeks Silver says you can make my box last if the others want to go early. Okay, cool, Charles. Thanks. We'll find out. Let's see. What else? Anything else I forgot, sweetie?
No, but we have a few announcements to make.
Okay. We have a few announcements to make?
Yep. First of all, we want to say thank you again to 55 Chevy.
Yep, that's true. First of all, she says we want to say thank you again to 55 Chevy for the flag, the wooden flags that he sent us.
And I know we should give one away, but I cannot part with them yet. So
She says, and I know we should give one away, but I can't part with one yet. So we'll see what happens in the comments tonight. You know,
but this is amazing. And
Paul, yeah, I saw yours, the rolls for yours.
and from the Sad Park, 55 Chevy sister was taken to the hospice, and she has a few days or maybe a few weeks left. So I would like to do a prayer for her.
Okay.
And we have an update on Zoe, but since Tiny is in the stream, maybe he would like to share with everybody.
Yeah, he's been chatting. Tiny's been chatting a little bit with folks about Zoe.
Chevy is definitely.
And Debbie just sales just said hubby just finished chemo and radiation and is now 100% cancer free. Awesome. Congratulations. That personally, I know that is an amazing feeling when you get to that point, because you know when you're getting close to getting the blessing, if you will, but you're still getting treatment, you're still getting whatever, and so anything can happen. And I've watched my family go through it as a kid growing up. I always figured what it was, but to actually get that blessing like you got to be floating on air right now. That's just it's like you're born again,
So we're almost
So-
at 100 likes. Let's start with the prayer.
We're almost at 100 likes.
Somebody would like to add intention. There is a time to do so we can include you. But
Yep.
Cherry's sister is definitely. And
Steve Hampton says JB Coins Inc. You should have a package for me. It has coffee in it, not liquid. You will have to brew it. Okay, cool.
okay.
Deb, I'll bet. Yeah, is there ever really an easy one? So glad to know he's doing better. But on the flip side of that, we need to give an update about 55 Chevy, who did those wooden flags. His sister, unfortunately, did he say from what, sweetheart?
No.
Okay. So he didn't say what put her in the situation she's in, but apparently they have told the family, including 55 Chevy, obviously, that she basically has days to weeks to survive. So left, yeah. So if we could, one of the things we do here is if we could have a 30-second moment of silent prayer or whatever you might believe in. So to each his own, in your own way, let's get 30 seconds of silent prayer for 55 Chevy's sister to make a full recovery. Well, no, she won't, but let her not suffer. Let's say that. Amen. All right. Henry O, welcome. Got Boost, welcome. Waleed Ishmael, welcome.
So we're going to start with...
Stan, welcome. Multi-Haystack, welcome.
we're going to start with the giveaway. However, we're going to ask Eric, because we're starting with a full box. We're going to ask Eric which box he would like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like we usually do.
Like we usually do, and then we're going to do giveaway.
All right. So what we usually do when we're moving to the next box, in the case of full boxes, is we ask the person what box number they want. We put the box on the table, and then we do the giveaway. So we are at 100 likes. So we're going to do the first. If you want me to make a flag for giveaway, let me know what you want on it. My sister has stomach cancer. Oh, man. Sorry, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
Miracles can happen. Who knows? I just, like I said, like I prayed with, just hopefully she doesn't suffer. Kevin Whitaker, welcome. God, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So Eric, you have a choice between how many boxes tonight? 4 boxes. So yeah, right now you have, unless somebody else buys a box later, it'll change. But M. Tets, welcome. You have a choice between 1, 2, 3, and 4, which is what is on the boxes right now. Joyful Diamonds, welcome. So what numbered box would you like? And then we will do the giveaway once we put it on the table. And make sure everybody refreshes. Get rid of all your lag. Eric would like box number 4, please. Absolutely not a problem. So box number 4, we're going to put that on the table here. And then we will do the giveaway. Oh, man. No. Alrighty, so there's Eric's box. It's got the seal from the Armor Car Company. It's got the coins on top. We'll get to that in a second, but we're going to do the 100 like giveaway first. And what is the 100 like giveaway, baby?
Yeah. You need to refresh. I think that's okay, right?
Yeah.
I think I did it before.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so
kind of cool.
keyboard is on the table. Keyboard is on the table.
Giveaways on the table.
And
So the giveaway is a copper round, and it says White Horse of Conquest. And, what do you know, on the backside, there's a 62, looks like a proof. BU red.
it's beautiful, but we are getting
Beautiful penny.
blurry picture again.
And it says the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse on the reverse. So we got a blurry picture again. Okay, give it a second to autofocus.
Yeah,
There we go.
it's really beautiful.
Well, that's going to screw up the the autofocus again.
Maybe not that.
There's the
close.
62 proof penny. See if I can get it where it'll show up. There it is, nice and red. And then there is the White Horse of Conquest on the copper. So, a couple of nice pieces of copper.
Okay, well, interesting.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it's that way on mine too. Yeah.
Okay, everybody refresh. And it looks like you moved my
Julio
keyboard.
Perez sent $5 in super chat. Could we start a small fund for 55 Chevy's sister? That's up to 55. Do you guys have like a what the heck are they called? GoFundMe or something like that for her that we could let people know about.
Absolutely, we can promote that.
We could promote that for you. But anyway, good luck, everybody.
112 comments.
112 comments. Good luck. Amy Harrell.
You are on the timer.
Amy Harrell is on the timer. I like the double-sided flag the best and handmade from creativity. Absolutely. Absolutely agree with that one. MLS, welcome. Zoe. Amy's here. Congratulations, Amy. Thank you very much for everything that you do.
And
And
one more thing.
Matthew G, welcome.
Before we start.
Yes, my darling, what?
Post the link to Multi's
Oh,
bands page, which is super cool.
yep. B says she's about to post the link to Multi's bands page, which is super cool. And it is. I took a peek at it real quick. She had me pull up the link. Looks very cool, man. Yeah, one of these years we might have to see where the performances are at, because I know some of these places that you got on here.
Okay,
It's pretty cool.
so let's start. We still have 4 box, or maybe even 2. Yeah, we exactly sold 4 boxes as of now.
So as of now, we have sold 4 boxes. Jedi Joe, yeah, it's a GoFundMe account that they would need to set up. Yeah, exactly. And if they do, I mean, we will definitely promote it. They're not in need of money. Okay, cool. Zebub, welcome.
So just prayers, which is
Just prayers,
priceless.
which is what? Priceless. Yeah. So we ready to go, babe? All right. Now comes the fun part. Alrighty. So with a full box, obviously we can't get in here and put the 5 guaranteed rolls or 5 guaranteed coins that we put in every box. So we put them in the envelope And we give them to the person that bought the full box, because if they were in there, it would be theirs anyway. Let's see. There we go. So this is what you can expect in a mixed box too, or a full box. 65 BU 40%er, 66 BU 40%er, and 67 BU 40%er. That would be the 3 black mark rolls. That's also, if you get a 40%er when we're doing pulls, that's what you get. 63 90% BU Benji, and a 1944 AU BU Walking Liberty. Gorgeous coin. So 2 90s, 3 40s. Those are in every box we do, no matter whether it's a full box or an open or mixed box. Okay? So now we use the little screwdriver. We jack this sucker up, break the seal, pop it open. Whoops, rip the top off. You got a cover of Purple Rain on there? I didn't get to listen to that. That's cool. I'll have to listen to that. I saw Pour Some Sugar on Me. That's like, yeah, good song. All right, so the tray is there. The box can come forward a little bit. I'll use this until B comes back up and opens Jen's box for the black cushion thing. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, Multi. I didn't get a chance, obviously, to get a good look at everything that was in there. But when I scrolled down, I saw a lot of places in Delavan and Genoa City that look real familiar. So, Jason Ringer, welcome. All right, so Eric, let's do this. Good luck. Alrighty. It looks like it's gone blurry again on me. That main screen looks good. I don't know. DW, welcome. Yeah, right along the state line, there's quite a few. Twin Lakes, Genoa City. Don't think there's anything in Richmond. 2014 Nifty to start things off. Antioch, there's a few places. But on the Wisconsin side, Delavan, Lake Geneva, they just had the, Walworth County Fair at the fairgrounds by the high school, Labor Day weekend. Used to go that every year. A lot of fun. And they usually have a lot of bands. They have tractor pulls, cotton candy, and vendors selling stuff. It's a great big county fair, so it's a lot of fun. And I just heard some more thunder, but I'm still hearing jets, so yeah, I guess it was probably 15, 20 years ago. I remember being up at Lake Geneva for the 4th of July fireworks, and the weather was beautiful, but the lake got covered over in a fog bank, and the shoreline was perfectly clear. But out on the lake where they had the barge to launch the fireworks, it was very thick fog, and they decided to go ahead and launch the fireworks even though it was foggy. And Sam White, welcome. And that was one of the coolest fireworks displays I've ever seen. And regardless of the cost, because the fireworks were going off, they couldn't get up high enough to clear the fog between the blast and where we were sitting on the grass along the lakefront. So they had the effect of going off inside of the fog. So you would see the fog. You'd have the pattern of the fireworks and the color in the fog. And so that was pretty cool, you know. But yeah, there's tons of venues up there. Lee Kinder, welcome. Yeah, there used to be a restaurant club type thing, kind of like a Roadhouse feel to it, if I remember right, that was right on the water in Twin Lakes. And they'd have like a Friday night fish fry. Another place in Lake Geneva that would have a Friday night fish fry. And they'd have bluegills there. That was great. S.J. Smith, welcome. That was the one in Lake Geneva. Yeah, there's the little puppy who's not quite as little as he used to be. Yeah, Bassman's pointing out again. Folks came in since I announced it last. And I'll say it on and off all night because people come and go. But tomorrow night we won't have a live stream like we usually do. No auction tomorrow night. No live stream at all. My sweetie and I have something special for tomorrow night that we will be doing instead. And so it is what it is. Sorry. And you can hear little one having a fit down there. He has gone from 11 pounds. Those of you that remember when we brought him home about 5 weeks ago, he was 11 pounds. He's 17 pounds as of when we took him to the vet a couple days ago. B's starting to have a hard time picking him up. He's getting really strong. He's holding his own with the big one. So it's kind of funny because the big one's 10 years old. He's 70 pounds, and he's watching the little one just like in a human family. He's watching the little one kind of get away with stuff that he can't get away with anymore because he's not a little puppy anymore. And so he's starting to play stupid and follow the little one around. It's kind of funny. Very cool, Nick. That's going to make it a 4-way box battle. If you're doing that tonight. YouTuber 1, welcome. And now the big one's getting into it. Thank you, Jason. Danny DeVore, welcome. Okay, first 10 down. Yeah, and B tells me she made me one of my favorite treats that she feeds me during a stream, and she's making coffee as we speak. So pretty soon I'm going to have fresh cup of coffee and fresh dessert, still warm. Yummy. Holly Armstrong, welcome. DW, welcome. Paul Stalder, welcome. Kenneth Preston, welcome. All right, Paul, if that's the case, yeah, enjoy. Yeah, I don't know what she has order-wise as far as the boxes, full boxes versus mixed boxes, so she gets back upstairs from getting the goodies for me. Which a lot of folks here that are regulars think has something to do with my ability to pull silver. So you never know. 72 in really nice shape. The 71 through 74, for those that are new, a couple of folks have asked recently why I make a big deal about them. Those and NIFCs and bicentennials. The 71s to 74s all have a lot of errors, and the 71s in particular have a couple dozen errors, and some of them are pretty valuable. The bicentennials do have some errors, but they're also very cool to keep. 2020 Denver NIFC, nice pretty one, very cool. That's last year's issue. There's a 2010 very pretty NIFC. So the NIFCs, a lot of those, NIFC not intended for circulation, a lot of those are very getting very rare and also very collectible. And some of them are selling for huge money. B did a great job researching that and writing up a video that we did a while ago now about the NIFCs that are valuable, and it actually shocked me when we did it. So, Paul, it's not a bad thing. Silver Bear, welcome. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Bravo. Oh, God, got us a white one in the middle here. Ooh, 55, Benji. Got a little toning along the bottom here. Can't tell if that's a D-mint mark on top of the bell or not. It's really close to the bell. Beautiful backside there. 90% silver. So that counts. Anything that comes out of these rolls that's silver counts for the box battle. What we have down here or here does not count for the box battle, even if it's silver. Yep, Ruby-doo. Yeah, a week or so ago, we had two walkers in two different boxes. So that, these boxes have been great. I mean, you know, they're all anywhere that you get banks or that you're doing coin roll hunting. You guys know it's going to be hot and cold sometimes, but we've put together some pretty good streaks this summer, and you know, all in all, the bank is you know, got some really good quality boxes, and they've really taken care of us through the so-called coin squeeze, or coin shortage. Well, it's coming down hard again now. That's a good thing. We really do need the rain. Very cool, Tiny. Good girl, Zoe. Couch change, yeah. Sometimes I let go of it, and because I wear reading glasses, it gets to a certain point in my field of vision, and I think it's a different number than what it is. And I always verify just to be safe, but in that case, it was not. I thought it was 2003 when I let go of it, and it was not. Yeah, Paul. You know, if we weren't talking about an 80-year-old man that's been dead for 200 years, that might be have a different meaning. Oh, it's really coming down now. Yeah, I can hear it. That's exactly what we need. Malcolm, that is possible, you know. Oh, 2018 Nifty. The crimper got it. It looks like twice. There's two sets of crimper marks on the right side of this coin. That's too bad. Rules say, though, for you new folks, that whatever we find in here, if it's an NIFC, for example, or silver, is that it goes on the table. So even if it's damaged, the owner of the rolls or the box get that coin, and then it's up to them to decide what they want to do with it. And there's always a stage and a beautiful babe to squeeze my lime in my special way, guess you could say. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 69, 40%, black edged, silver. That's two. Oh, that was the little one. He didn't sound happy. That was an interesting noise. 71 in beautiful shape. Definitely check that one out. Excuse me. Now I know it's raining out. Last five on the top deck. And the first five from the bottom deck or the basement, whichever you prefer. Tiny bubbles floating in the tub. All right, last five from the top. Did you bring me goodies, honey? Yep. Ooh, John Shank, welcome. Well, we already got 2 silvers, so let's see if you can increase my silver production here. Whoa. Oh, man, that's too bad. The back was really nice on that one. And the bicentennial on the front, as usual, had too many nicks and dings and scratches on the front to be worthy of putting aside. But when they are nice, we do put them aside.
Still warm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paul, silver is good. Uh-oh. Puppy must have been naughty. Roto-Rooter, welcome. Jason says, you both do so much, not only for us, but for your 2-legged and 4-legged children as well. B really deserves a night off from writing and producing. You both also truly deserve a wonderful night out. Yeah, I'm hoping for that, Jason. She more so than me, she needs a night where I can spoil her. So, so yeah, looking forward to it. Oh, very cool, John. Congratulations. Silver Bear, it's quite possible. And at some point in your lifetime, it's probably likely. It's hit 50 twice. Once back in the 70s, when the Hunt brothers tried to corner the silver market, and they got it run up from like $2-3 an ounce all the way up to 50. And then the regulators came after them and collapsed it, And then in 2008 to 2010, it ran up. In that time frame, after the big crash in 2008 to the economy, it went up to 48.50, in that same range. But of course, not the same purchasing power as in, say 1975. So, 25 years later, almost, let's see. Yeah, roughly 20 to 25 years later, it's, going to have a different purchasing power. If it gets up to 70, it effectively probably has the same purchasing power as when 2008 or when the Hunt brothers did it. So, yeah, Michael, they never talk about that part. Everybody thinks that the Hunt brothers cleaned up, and they didn't. They did for a little bit, but Okay, so we're in the basement now. Roto-Rooter, yeah, that's what I'm hearing too. Is just like they're going after the mint for selling to the institutional sellers that wind up on HSN the same day that they release the Morgan CCs, for example, and they're already slabbed MS-70 and they're selling them that within 2 hours, you know. But a lot of us collectors get shut out of it, and then we got to wait till October to take delivery. So that finally got the regulators to kind of take a hairy eyeball look at the mint's practices on that. So we're hoping that that's going to cause some change. But the banks, particularly JP Morgan, Jamie Dimon, he has the most silver in JP Morgan of anybody in the United States in banking institutions. And there's been speculation for 5-10 years now that ever since the 2008 crash that he and a few others have been manipulating the price to artificially keep it down so that it's cheap for them to accumulate. Well, it's also cheap for our enemies to accumulate. So other countries have been buying silver and gold at a record pace for the last 5-10 years. 71 in beautiful condition. It's one of those you got to check. Okay. Next 10 out of the bottom. Yeah, Steve, you know, if it happens in the near term, yeah, it's gonna mean the economy's in trouble and it's gonna negatively impact everybody. But over time, that's why I said over Silver Bear's lifetime, I'm not sure how old he is. You know, I'm 63, so there's still time in my lifetime with inflation over even a gradual increase for it to get to that kind of level without it impacting in a negative way. We just received an oversized silver dollar double eagle coin from the mint. I know they made double eagles anymore. If you're talking about the tribute coin they've got that uses the double eagle design, main thing would be check the weight. Silver Bear, you're 58. Okay, so you're not that much younger than me, but still, you know, if we live to our 80s, another, 25, 30 years, and you know, it's quite possible. Look what we've seen in the last 25, 30 years. So I remember when gold was $200-300 an ounce, 2016 NIFSI, and silver was like 7. Unfortunately, I didn't load up back then. I did like a lot of folks and waited until it got to 14, 15, whatever, and then all of a sudden it got my attention. Even though I'd gotten a couple heads up, hey, you might want to buy some of this stuff. Oh well. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? 2002 NIFSI, first year. From then till now, jury's still out whether or not they're going to officially declare the 2021 as not being a NIFSI. There's been a lot of speculation on it because a lot of them have turned up in circulation in boxes, which we got to remember. They're in the boxes that are being ordered by folks like us for $half hunting. They have not been dispersed to the banks for circulation. That will happen, however, in 2023 when the new design $half comes out as a circulating coin. So, Raleigh, the highest for silver was about 48, and that was after the 2008 crash in that cycle. Okay, I've got some tubes. I always put the label maker. I always put the price per ounce of what I pay on the side of a tube, so that I can kind of keep an idea of where I started, when I stopped. Obviously, I don't dwell too much on that. Some people get really upset when they pay 48 and it goes down to 32 like it is now. I don't view it that way. It's the accumulation of ounces over time that really matters. So your dollar cost average, what is your average cost per ounce? That's kind of what you're trying to do, just like you would with stocks. But, if you got 10 ounces of silver and you got them cheap, that's great. You got 100 ounces and some you got cheap, some you didn't. That's even better. Bill Driscoll, welcome. You're 63 too? Very cool. Eric, no, NIFSIs do not count for the box battle total score. They're here on the table, just like these. So the pulls from the silver box, anything in a slab like this, or anything over here in the clad area, does not count for the box battle. The only thing that counts for the box battle is silver out of the rolls. Okay? So in this case right now, Eric's got a 2. And hopefully we'll find him a couple more here. And then whatever he comes up with, then the other folks that have full boxes need to tie or beat that number. So we've had people win with 1. We've had people lose with, 14, 15. We've also had people win with like 100 plus. So you just never know. But the highest price, in reality, the highest price for silver was the Hunt Brothers, because $50 in the 70s, to put that into perspective for a lot of folks in terms you can understand, I bought I was in high school in the 70s, and I was working part-time as a bookkeeper. School, you had a school release work program, right? So I got hired by a local bank as a bookkeeper, and that was before computers, so everything was manual. So I was going through the files, and I was, making sure the transactions and the checking accounts were being kept up with. And I bought a '69 GTO convertible for $1,100. At the time, it was only about a 7-year-old used car. What's there? Yes. No, don't.
No more?
Not right now. Okay. Oh, what a fake out. Look at this. 72. You can see how the silver, whether it was spray paint or whether it was applied, like silver plated, they did a really good job. Looking at that back and that edge, I thought for sure it was a silver coin, because they got most of the cladding on the edge. When they're spray painted, they usually neglect that. But this one may have been silver plated at one point. It is peeling off here, or wearing off on the front. I'm going to give you that because it's just a really cool coin. I don't think that there's any silver content left, or maybe there never was any silver content there. It might have been, just a really good spray paint job. But that one faked me out pretty good. I thought for sure that was silver. That's why I turned down the treat. Beautiful 71. But anyway, to put the Hunt Brothers at $50 an ounce into perspective compared to now, I was paying, I think, 99 cents for premium gas for my GTO. And my car payment from the bank that I worked at, they gave me a bank loan as an employee, was $82 a month for a 69 GTO that was 7 years old. So imagine a car payment, $82 a month, and you got silver at $50. So purchasing power-wise, that $50, I believe, was more valuable than the $50 20-some years later in 2008 to 2012. Even though they were technically the same dollar number, denomination number, whatever you want to call it that, because of that factor, you could buy a heck of a lot more back when they were doing it. So I think that $50 was actually the top for silver. Julio, it was fast. It was even faster when I got done working on it. My best friend from high school and one of my cousins that I hadn't seen in about 20 years, I wound up within a couple of months of each other, like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago. I reconnected with my best friend from high school, probably 10 years ago. My cousin I saw at his dad's funeral probably 5 years ago. And his dad was the guy that taught me how to work on cars, and he worked on cars on the side, and he was a dealer service manager during his day job. And I walked in, and my cousin kind of shocked me. He said, "Hey, we got every car that we had pictures of that Dad worked on or had something to do with, and the only one we couldn't find was your white '69 GTO." And I was like, "Seriously, dude, we're at your dad's funeral?" He goes, "No, look, check out, And he was right. There was engine swaps and, repair jobs and all kinds of stuff. But, cars were a huge part of his life, his dad's life, my life, my best friend's life. My best friend still buys and sells cars on the side, to supplement his retirement. But ever since high school, everybody knew that his cars were going to win all the car shows. You could eat off of his cars. They were absolutely immaculate. But everybody also knew I never lost a race. And I got into car racing and stock car racing and dirt track racing and tried NHRA type rail from the 60s just once. It scared the bejeebers out of me. Jernetta, welcome. Long time no see. We've missed you. So, I would love. That's the one car I've owned a ton of cars, just like my best friend from high school. But I would love to have that '69 GTO convertible back, and I would never. It's like the coins we collect. I would never sell that thing. It just, everybody's got that first car or, the first car they really liked. It was actually my third car, but that's the first one in my heart, Yeah, Julio, it was white with a black interior, black top, 400 Ram Air 4-speed. It had the automatic transmission with the dual gate shifter, and it came with a 308 rear gear from the factory. And I played with those rear gear settings a bunch. I went as far as a 273 rear gear, which is actually way lower, obviously, than the 308 factory gear. What that does, it makes it really slow off the line, okay? For folks that aren't understanding or how these things work. So a lower gear like a 273, you're going to get beat off the line. But if you're out on the highway or on the interstate and you're having a race, top end, you're going to be able to run a lot higher top speed because the engine is not going to be pulling the same amount of RPMs with a 273 gear as it would 2014 Nifty with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. A 308 rear gear, it's gonna 373 or a 411 or a 456 or a 513, which were very popular when I was in high school with the drag racers and the street racers. That's basically, well, the 513 is not even a quarter mile gear. It'll top out before you even get to the end of the track. But about a 411 gear was pretty much ideal on a lot of the muscle cars from the 60s for running like a quarter mile. So I went all the way from 456, which made it jump off the line, especially when I put a line lock on it. And the thing is, I kept it stock looking on the outside. So it's kind of a sleeper kind of deal, But that was a lot of fun. I loved that car. Riley, you had a 68 Mustang Fastback. Very cool. $20 coats of midnight blue metallic. Wow, I bet. See, that was the thing back then too, is we didn't have these high build paints. So they had to layer on, 15, 20, 30 layers of lacquer. And then they would throw the Metaflake in, and then they would throw the clear coat over the top of it. It was just clear lacquer. It wasn't like clear coat nowadays. And they would hand rub it between layers if they were really doing a good job. Wet sand with an extremely high grit just to get that polishing effect, So, Sam White, the scariest 110 miles an hour you ever went. Yeah, my fastest on the ground was in that GTO. Got recorded on a on a radar gun at 148. And luckily, the judge didn't believe that car should be able to go that fast, so he threw out everything over 99. 2014, another one, Nifsy. Beauty. But I still remember $99 for the ticket and the speeding and, excessive lane change without a turn signal and all that kind of stuff. I could have lost my driver's license. The judge hit me with $100 basically, and my car payment was $82. And I said, "Thank you, Your Honor." And I walked out of court and I went, "Yeah." But the fastest I've ever gone is 0.9 Mach, about high 500 mile an hour. I don't know exactly what it was. It was in one of the Navy jets that was built for our squadron, and if you put it in a dive about 20 degrees nose down and wide open throttle, big old honking, overweight, heavy trainer would get to 0.92 on the Mach meter. It couldn't get to 1.0 Mach or the speed of sound. So that was the fastest that I've ever gone, I think, in anything. It's certainly faster than the airliners fly, although some of them can fly 500 miles an hour. So, yeah. Ferrari 308, yeah, that would be nice. I have fallen in love, and I will never probably be able to afford one, but I fell in love with the SLR Mercedes McLaren combo. Another 2014 in gorgeous shape. Man, must be a coin dump in here. 2014, another one. $72. Holy cow, that thing is as pretty as that 2014. That's another one that you got to check. 72 and 73 are a little bit harder to find in nice shape. 73 in particular. Yeah, I actually have a factory model of the Mercedes SLR with the gull wings. the gull wing doors and all that. They only made 500 of them. And of course they sold out. And then when they came out with the Roadster version, convertible version, they only sold those to the people, the customers that had bought the SLRs. So you had a $500,000 SLR gull wing and you had a $600,000 SL convertible Roadster. 2017 Nifty. Now, some of them have kind of hit the secondary market, just like with coins, where people have either traded up to another supercar or gotten tired of the cars for some reason or another, or, you know, things happen, divorces, all that kind of stuff. Or they may keep the Roadster and sell the, you know, and sell the gull wing, or vice versa. You know, if it was a 55 gull wing or 53 gull wing in that kind of condition, you know, you're talking millions. But you know, I just love the Mercedes SL design the last 10, 15 years, and the styling cues that they've kept from the SLR, from McLaren, and put into the production Mercedes cars are just, to me, are just look gorgeous. You know. And John, yeah, as like I said the other night, I do have that empty hole in my heart for that panhead. But don't know if I'll ever fill that spot. I don't know if B would let me. My flying days are pretty much over. Well, owning a plane, being pilot in command, officially being on the stick. Those days are behind me. So that's the end of the box. So, for the purposes of the box battle, Eric's got 2. Okay? So Charles or Debbie need to have 2 to tie, 3 to win, or 3 to take the lead. And, you know, that's so it goes. Oh, nice, Gary. That's really close to what I really want. I want that front end, the big, beefy chrome front end with the 2 big front forks and the headlight in the middle, but on a bobber frame, you know, trimmed out like a bobber, and then nice, clean panhead engine in there. With the suicide shift. Joe Crazy, welcome. Oh, Dwayne, that's, you know, Buell was in a partnership more or less with Harley at the time. At least I know the ones in Wisconsin, it was pretty much a Harley Buell dealership, a lot of them. That would probably be where I would start, is, you know, online trying to find one, obviously, but also talk to the Harley guys and see if they know where you can hook up some vintage, new old stock, possibly Buell coils, something like that, or there may be an aftermarket coil that would take the place of it and work perfectly fine. John, you had you had the ultralight? Yeah, cool. 40 on the first pull. Blank, yes, blank on the second pull. $90 on the third pull. Number 4 is a blank. $90 on the fifth pull. $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. Nick Savage is asking if he got in for a full box in time tonight. Blank on number 9. Nick, she's saying she doesn't have your donation. If you send it by PayPal, verify please that you put in JBCOINS with an S Inc. at gmail.com. There are some accounts out there that are close, so. Number 10, 40%er. Number 11, 40%er. Excuse me. Nick, I'm trying to find out from B. $40 on number 12. Sorry, Jeff. Yeah, I'm grounded too, but thankfully I made it through mine. So, but I do know what it means to miss that. Blank on 13. You getting ready to do the poll, sweetie? 90 on 14. Man, I've pulled a couple of 90s here. $40 on 15. $40 on 16. Blank on 17. Are you blurry or clear? Okay, mine's blurry. Blank on 18. Blank on 19. Blank on 19. $40 on number 20. Thank you, Tiny. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. Pastor Michael, welcome. Excuse me. $40 on 23. Pause to see what is off on the count. Stray Dog, welcome. That was 24. Okay, so one more pull. V.D. Duger, welcome. David Thomas, welcome. Blank on number 25. Bummer. All right, so Eric, 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your MS-70 slab. Count is good, thank you. Stephen Byerly, welcome. Eric, 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your Silver Eagle. Bummer, Nick.
That's okay.
Number 1.
You can cancel your transaction and pay to us. We still have us.
B says you can cancel that transaction on PayPal, and then you can go ahead and complete the transaction with us if once you're comfortable. 2018 First Strike PCGS MS-70 Silver Eagle. She's a beauty. And we have 5 90s here. We've got your 63 BU Benji. We have your 44 AUBU Walking Liberty. We have 3 64s, but we'll put that one down. That's 5. So we need 4 of these with this one to make 10. 15, 19, 2 on the table makes 21. 21 silvers. And then we've got 18 Nifsies, and also possible error coins. We call them specimen coins. And we got that one weird 72 that
The tube, how many do you have?
18. So yeah, pretty much a tube full. A lot of 2014s in there. Too short from a full roll, but look at those. Beauty. Beauteous, as they say. Nice haul. Congratulations, Eric.
How much are those two? Yeah. Perfect.
There you go. With the 2 silvers, you did have a full roll. So, all right. Excuse me. Alrighty, so Eric's box is done. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Come back. Is the next box a full box or a mixed box?
Next box.
Mixed box. Okay, cool. Because Paul Orange said if he doesn't answer, just do his rolls. He might fall asleep and then watch him in the morning. But so the next box will be a mixed box. So I'll go wash my hands, come back. I'll put the mixed box on the table, and then we will do the giveaway for the end of this box. We're at 137. We already did the 100 like giveaway. A little bit to go to get to 200.
I'm posting the order for the next box.
B's posting the order for the next box.
Paul should be first, but if he is not there,
Paul should be first.
then Amy will start. So we'll see.
Yep, we'll see if he's here when we get ready to fire this up. But get ready your lag if you can, because we're going to be doing a giveaway. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back in time to do a giveaway. And I see some folks came in. Leanne, welcome. Let's see, who else did I see? US Coin World, welcome. And I think we might have a troll in the building, but we'll see. All right, so, oh, Starland, welcome. That was the other person I saw. Silver Fox, welcome. Ivan, welcome. Namaste, welcome. There's a couple more. So, time for the end of box giveaway. This time it is a 79 Susan B. Anthony, Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco set with the history of Susan B. in there. There's San Francisco, Denver, and Philly. And the reverse, and the how the eagle got on there. Women's suffragette. And yeah, so make sure you clear out all of your lag. You don't want to miss if your name gets pulled and you have lag. So all right. So good luck, everybody. Paul Orange.
What's next?
Bee's giggling. She finds that entertaining. Paul Orange. Is there a Paul Orange in the house? Adio, welcome.
That's a cool comment too.
What?
Cool comment.
I like the two-sided flag. That way it gives you an option to how you want to hang it. I would like to have both so that I could hang them next to each other facing in opposite directions. Yeah, it's a cool idea, Paul. And Paul's here, obviously. So, thank you very much. Congratulations, Paul, on winning the giveaway. And Paul gets to start the box.
Oh no.
What? Oh, you broke your favorite pen? Bummer. Paul has 25 rolls or half the box. So, Paul, if you would, pick where we're starting, how many down, how many over. Richie Rich, welcome. Let's see.
Where's Paul?
Paul, where do you want to start? Or which? 2 down, 4 over. All right. 2 down, 4 over. There we go. Cool. Thank you, sir. Whoops. There's 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, and 15. So when we have 25, we'll start with 15, go through them, and then, check it for mark rolls, go through the rolls, and then we'll do the second 10, and then we'll do all the pulls at once. So good luck, Paul. Forgot to check for marked rolls. Black marked roll. Green mark roll. Very cool. Black one's a 40%er. And green one is 63 Benji. BU. That's a good way to start. All right, Jeffrey, take care. Thanks for hanging out. That is a 71 that's been filled with glue or something. Did you post who's in this box?
Yes, but I opened Jen because she said to take that thing out. But there is more.
Okay.
So I don't know. I think it should be a mail.
Well, we can take the thing out and then do the rest in the mail call and mention that that's
Okay. So here it is.
somebody painted it or went over it with blue
Super cool.
blue dye. Yep. Very cool. So similar to what she gave us.
Yeah. The
Next box, we'll put this, on here.
Next time.
Yep.
Thank you, Jen.
Thank you, Jen. I think Jen took a break to go somewhere. So yeah, I think she said she'd be back. Hey, Sean, welcome. Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit earlier. 71 through 74 half dollars have, especially the 71, have probably the most errors and varieties of all the half dollars. And there's some of them that are very, very valuable. So, there's several dozen errors and varieties on just the 71 alone. And so checking the 71 and 74 is very important. The ones that we set off to the side are basically coins that, in my opinion, would be BU, mint state, somewhere in that category. So they would actually fit in someone's collection, even if they don't have one of the errors, a double die, or whatever else. When I set a coin over there, it might not be a 71 through 74. It might be a 1999. But it might just be that the coin that I pulled out is so pristine, it looks like it just came out of a mint set or something. I'm going to put it over there because we don't know in 2023 when these half dollars become circulating again, whether it'll be these or just the new ones with the endangered species on them. 2010 NIFC, and anything after 2002 was made not intended for circulation. You can only order them from the mint and pay a premium. They're roughly $34.95 for $20 face plus $5 shipping. So about 2 times face value to get them. And they turn up in the boxes, sometimes in not great shape, circulated shape. Tonight we've gotten into a batch of 2014s that look like somebody dumped a whole roll of them or a whole bag of them or possibly cracked open a bunch of sets. Who knows? Somebody could have passed away. It could have been somebody's collection. But in any event, they're in there. Jack is here. Welcome. So we give those out. And, if people are collecting the coins, then, maybe it's a better coin than they have in their collection. If it has an error of variety, which we know of about 11 people, or 11 so far that have been found that we've sent home, just on the 71 alone. And there's one right there that is definitely worth checking. And then bicentennials, they do have a few things that you can find. Finding them in better condition, other than in sets, is getting harder and harder to find. When we started doing this 8-10 years ago, even before we did the channel, a quarter to a third of the box could be bicentennials back then, and also a much higher percentage of silvers. But now we've seen a huge drop off in the last 10 years of not only silver, but also bicentennials. And, at some point, all of these, as I said, when the 2023s come out that are circulating, if they're not the same dimensions as these coins, then these coins will probably get taken back out of circulation or taken back out of the vaults and, melted by the mint, destroyed, whatever. If they put them out 2023 the same dimension, then these may go back into circulation. If not, the only place that those coins that are in mint state or BU condition are just going to be coin dealers or people's collections or stashes that they've put away. And some people just love collecting the bicentennial because that's the coin that got them started, or that's the year they were born. Tiny, for example, loves them because that's his birth year. There's a couple other folks in the chat that, same birth year. So Paul, if you scroll up, I don't know if the list that be posted for who's in this box is still up there in the chat, but she always posts before the box gets put out who's going to be in that box, so people can kind of plan ahead. There's a lot of coin collectors and coin dealers that don't understand that the NIFCs have any value at all. And if you watch our video about our favorite coin dealer in the Southeast, his name's David. He's down in Myrtle Beach. And he shocked me when he said that, that was actually, that the Kennedy half dollar NIFCs were actually one of the hottest things in his shop. At the time we did the interview, because people were trying to finish their Kennedy sets and they were having a hard time finding certain dates. So if you check out B's video, you'll find out what those dates are and how valuable those things can be. Spilt paint, you just found a DDO on a bicentennial? Good for you, man. Yeah, I know you're here, Paul. I mean, I knew you were here at the giveaway, and I saw when we found the first silvers for you, you commented on that, so... Earl Spinelli, welcome. Nope, Sean, there's a lot of coins like that, not just those particular ones, but yeah, anything modern, they blow it off. And, which is interesting because a lot of them, a lot of these coins are selling for thousands and tens of thousands of dollars, and, the so-called experts in our industry, they don't want anything to do with them, which is fine because, you know, they hog up all the really expensive coins that we'll never be able to own. And they don't want anything to do with anything after 65 for the most part, so good for us. Zbob, the last 2 years, the mint has outproduced the normal amount of coins that they normally produce. Last year, during the so-called coin shortage, there's a 74 that's a keeper. That's 71 to 74. That's the 74 that you want to check. It's also in nice enough condition. See if it's nice enough for your collection. And it's your call whether you want to keep it, spend it, put it in your collection. All right, so there's the first 15 rolls down. Take this nasty little blue towel off that has served us well. And we'll try putting Jen's. See how we're going to do this. Try it that way. So the next batch is 10. So we're going to go 2, 4, 5, and 10. So, got a black marked roll. That looks like it. So we throw another 40 on the pile. So 3 silver so far from the marked rolls. David Tomas, check out the video, man. It tells you which ones have the lowest mintage and which ones have the lowest population, and what the highest grades are and what they sold for. And a lot more information than just that question, because that's what you need in order to know a coin's true value. It's not just a year in mint mark or a year mint mark and mintage. It's how many survived and how well were they struck and how much did they get collected. Sean, it's like anything else. If somebody's collecting and they want it and they're willing to pay for it and you have it, that's an opportunity to make some profit. It's like, why do people collect 64 Ford Mustangs, you know? Because they want to. Some people look at them and go, boy, those things are kind of sparse, you know, Spartan. They don't have any GPS. Most of them don't have air conditioning. Why the heck would I want that? Why would I spend that kind of money for something like that? I could get a nice luxury car for that kind of money. So it just depends on what you like, you know. Another nice 71. All right, woman, be safe. Well, Sean, one problem with that theory is they're actually finally considering getting rid of the $1 bill and more or less forcing us to use all the $1 coins that they've minted, including the Susan B's, that are sitting in vaults. And a lot of them are brand new production presidents and Sacagaweas too. They have enough that they could put them out there and replace every dollar bill with just about that's in circulation. A dollar bill average life in circulation is about 7 years, roughly. A coin, as we know, can last over 100 years. So, Buick 83, welcome. So, there's a lot of people that have gone cashless, like Robert A.'s kids. And that's what the government is pushing us towards. And if you want to see a really good example of how that can come back and bite you really bad, go back and look at some of the news stories about what happened in Greece about 5 years ago when the banks collapsed, the government collapsed, and people had to live off of what they could get out of their ATMs. 2001, last year made for circulation, and it looks like somebody just popped that sucker out of a mint set. That's the shiniest coin on that row there. People were standing in line to get to ATMs, and they were limited to 60 drachmas, I think it was, a week. And the big problem that they discovered was when they made that rule was what they call the pensioners, which we call social people retired on Social Security. In Greece, you get a pension, for the rest of your life. The pensioners, the old people in Greece, especially if they were from the lower class, the peasant class, if you want to call it that, they didn't have ATM cards. A lot of them didn't have bank accounts. There's a lot of folks in this country that don't have them. And so they had no way to go to the ATM to get money. They had no way to go to the bank to get access to their money. Didn't matter if they had $1 million or 1,000,000 drachmas in the bank. They couldn't get at it. And it took the government and the banks a while to negotiate terms that pensioners could come in on a Saturday, and the bank would open just for them, not the people standing online for the ATM, and they would give the pensioners 100 drachmas for the entire month to live on. So you want the government to have control over your transactions? Go for it. Listen to the president's speech yesterday about how they want to begin monitoring and reporting not only the $10,000 or higher transactions that people make as the current law exists, or suspicious transactions. That's kind of a loophole in that law. He wants every single transaction that we make reportable, recordable, and something that the government will know about. So if you go buy $100 worth of silver, he wants to know about it because you should pay taxes on it. If you go and buy anything, he wants to know if it's taxable so that the government can collect tax on it. Well, on a state-by-state basis, for example, some states don't have tax on food. As much as Illinois taxes just about everything, they don't tax food. States like Texas and Florida, they don't have an income tax. So, federal government wants to come in and know everything that you're doing, everything that you're buying, everything you spend your money on, and everything that they calculate you should be paying tax on. That's not exactly something I want, is the government really sticking their nose in my wallet or my personal life. So I'm pushing the envelope here on our rule about politics, but you need to educate yourself because it impacts coin collecting, it impacts your 401k because you're going after that, and it also impacts your ability to retire and your privacy. So lots and lots of different things. So that's all I'm saying. Just do your homework. Sean, again, it depends on what state you live in. Most states do not have a tax on precious metals or 40 or 90% coins. Some states are starting to reenact or enact taxes on them because they're getting pressure from the federal government in order to do that. So Paul's rolls are done, and Paul has 15 pulls coming. So let's see if I can't do some damage for you, Paul. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. 40%er on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Exactly, Z-Bub. Blank on the fourth pull. Silver Fox, there has been talk, and there are some people that believe that that is the case. 40% on the fifth pull. %40 on the sixth pull. Oh, I didn't realize I shoved the mic in the view. I knew it was in my way, but it normally isn't.
I thought that you wanted to be.
Pardon me?
I thought that you wanted to be. Looks cool, kind of.
Looks cool, kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a very cool mic. We really like it. It was part of our upgrade that actually the family raised some money so we could upgrade from what we were using with the iPhone and that. And this is a Yeti Blue, and we love it. It's great. I mean, it's got all kinds of things I can do right here on the microphone itself. Directions, you know, which direction it's recording, yield, gain, volume, all kinds of stuff. And then B can play with it on the computer too. Seventh one is a blank. Yeah, I got to get it up because I can't shake the bag. Number 8 is a 40. Number 9 is a 40. Number 11 is, or number 10 is a blank. Roto, that's part of it. Number 11 is a blank. Oh, no, come on, man. Number 12 is a 40. Blank on number 13. Gonna go up on the boom just a little bit. Blank on number 14. I just realized I got the box twisted and everything. This should be 15, but I'll see what the count says. 40 on number 15. That looks like a... We have rolls and one box, one full box left available. Thank you, mods. All right. So that goes there. So, Paul, you got the 6390% BU Benji. You got, wow, 5 940s. So you got 10 silvers here. All BU. And then you have 6 Nifsies and the one, I think just one 74 to take a look at. So, nice haul.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Paul. right, next up is Amy. She's got 5 rolls. Good luck, Amy. No marked rolls. Paul Orange wants to know if he can buy that half box now.
Half box.
Another half box, apparently.
You can buy another half box. We have one full box and
We have 1 full box left.
and we have many rolls in there.
And many, many rolls in the other box like this. So B said if you want to buy a half box, that's fine. Good luck, Amy.
There was no silver in that box yet, right?
No, I don't believe there was silver in this box yet because it was all Paul's turn. And I don't remember pulling silver for him. Other than marked rolls or pulls. There you go, Gary. $25 boxes in a row already? Wow.
Wow.
Didn't realize we had that many in a row.
You want more coffee or no?
I haven't finished this yet.
Take your time.
Actress, welcome. Adrian Bergeron, welcome. Paul Bruni, welcome. Do the Zoe fix on mine because I can tell I've got lag again. Slurpy-licious, absolutely. Alrighty. Nothing in the rolls. I'm gonna play with this and see how I can make this work. All right, Paul. Sounds good. Appreciate everything, and sorry we won't be on tomorrow night. We'll be I'll be entertaining Mrs. B. So, blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. All right, Amy, you got 166 40%er. Thank you very much. Next up, Sam White has 10. Kenneth Preston says BM is okay. Gotcha. Count is good. Thank you, Tiny. Red marked roll. Yeah, with this thing that Amy or Jen sent us, it's you can see it's still new, so it's still got that kind of natural spring to it. So it cushions really nice. It's a little bit larger. You can see it kind of almost twice the size of the box, but
Yeah, it's 740, but I don't have anything. 140 would be how many?
140 would be 20.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not, oh, Paul was talking about half. Gotcha.
Yeah. Paul decided to go to bed. So good luck, Sam White. Sam, the red mark means a 90% coin. We mark the rolls, B does, and then hides them. Yeah, it is set at auto 360. I don't know why. Before it was set at auto it was set too high. I'm gonna try 480 and see how that looks. That looks better on mine. I think my laptop is just deciding, or maybe YouTube's deciding for me, whatever setting it likes. About a week ago it was too high, so we knocked it down one notch and that cleared it up. And now I didn't even notice it was down on 360. So. Gypsy Wolves, welcome if I didn't say so. '89 in very pretty shape, like I was mentioning. Ooh, that one's so close. Yeah, I'm going to say that one's actually nice. He's got a little black spot on the side of his head, but I think that might be right there. That's not a carbon spot. I think that's just something that's stuck to the coin. May or may not come off easily with a Q-tip without, just a dry Q-tip and just very gently see if it'll pull off. What you don't want to do is leave a mark, and you don't want to scratch it. So, actually, the microphone in the screenshot could impact the quality of the focus because it's an autofocus. So let's see if we can get the microphone out of the screenshot. That's a good point. I usually don't have it in the screenshot. Play with it here. I might have needed to mute that so I wouldn't make a lot of racket. It's still in a screenshot. I don't know what the heck happened to this thing. Let's try that. Okay. That looks like it's out of camera range. Alrighty. $74. They doctored the edge to make that one look like silver too. night. Have fun. Yeah, I don't think this laptop is new enough to have that. Z-Bub. It's running a Core i7 Intel chip, so it's as far as laptops go, it's a little long in the tooth, you know. The tower that we have the sound and the camera going through, and that's what actually generates the live streams. That is the, when we bought it, it was the third fastest processor for a gaming computer on the market. So, and we're intentionally not putting anything on there, you know, like email or anything else that's going to slow it down. We basically are just using it as a streaming device. For the videos, B is mostly still doing the editing on her laptop. Grant Sealand Stitches, welcome. Which is the same, it's a twin to mine. We bought them at the same time. Obviously, if she was to upgrade to the tower, it would definitely give her more options and cut down on her processing time. 1988, got some blue hue to it. Beautiful coin and really nice condition. That one's definitely a keeper. So yeah, at some point she won't have any choice. The laptop either won't support the software or vice versa that she's using. File will get too big, you know. And she'll either have to move to the tower or get a new computer to do the, you know, the video stuff. Sam, that set of rolls didn't really light up our world, did it? All right, so we got 6 pulls. Francis, welcome. Francis, it's up above the blue link. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Man. Blank on number 6. Bummer. Count is good. 64 90% BU, 66 40% BU, 3 specimen coins. Thank you very much, Sam. All right. So next up, Jennifer Bell with 5 rolls. Black marked roll. We have 20 rolls left. Okay. 20 rolls left, and then we're sold out.
And a full box.
And a full box if someone wants the full box. Oh, Zebo, that's okay. Gary had a black mark roll. I mean, Jennifer had a black mark roll. Do I owe Jennifer a 40, guys? While we're waiting for an answer, I'll continue going through the coins. Yeah, Gary. This would be Jennifer's coins. Okay, so the video's under review. Thank you. Okie dokie. There you go. 67, 40%. Silva. Sorry about that. That was a black mark roll. Cats only. Welcome. No, we do now.
Seriously?
Yeah. 68, 40%. Silver. Seems like every time B asks if we found silver yet and we haven't, we find it like on that roll. Could be just by me, you know, but that or when she's shoving a piece of cake or dessert or something like that in my mouth. It's usually about the time I have to say something like silver, you know. Okay, 3 pulls. Excuse me. Malcolm, she only had 3 pulls. She had 5 rolls. %40 on the first pull. Jack Gallman, welcome. Blank on number 2. Thanks, Bassman. I already threw one out there for it. Blank on the 3rd pull. So, 2 40s from the pulls and 1 from the box to keep the streak alive. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jennifer. And the last 5 are Gary Shelton's. No marked rolls for Gary. Empty box. Jim Shank, welcome. Oops. No, front was heavily damaged, actually. Getting close to the end here for this box. Namaste, I do not know. How many rolls are available in the next mix box? Sweetie, how many rolls are available in the next box? Namaste is asking.
Next box.
The next mix box? 20. Okay.
Next box will be full box for our spot.
Next full box, next box after this will be a full box for Charles, but the next mixed box like this with mixed rolls has 20 out of the 50 in a box. So could have sworn I saw a glimpse of Johnny T there coming in as I was doing this. Yep, Johnny T, welcome. Alrighty, Gary, 3 pulls. $40 on the first pull. Yeah, Bassman's got a good point. I'm glad to see that reminder, actually, because I didn't think to mention it. This being the last live stream we're going to have this week, you want to make sure that before the weekend you update your mail information if you have anything coming your way, because we won't be having the live stream tomorrow night. So be packing up Sunday probably. 40% on the second one. Blank on number 3. Bummer. So 2 40s for Gary Shelton.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Gary. Move that off the table. And I'll go wash my hands, come back, find out what box number Charles wants. And we'll do the giveaway for the end of this box. See you in the back. Alrighty. So we're live again. End of box giveaway. Charles. Let's see. 1, 2, or 3. Is that right? Because we have 3 boxes. Yeah.
1, 2, or 3.
Okay. 1, 2, or 3 for Charles.
That's correct. Yes, Francis.
Francis, yes.
And we have 15 rolls available.
We have 15 rolls left in the last mixed box. Excuse me. So, Charles, which box? 1, 2, or 3?
Already decided to Charles. What is box for you?
I think he's got a leg.
Okay. Zoe fix, Charles. Zoe fix.
Yeah, Zoe fix. 3, please. Okie dokie. So we're gonna get box number 3 and put it up on the table here. Alrighty, so the first thing we got to do is, do the giveaway. End of box giveaway.
Box giveaway.
So, everybody refresh your screens, get rid of any lag you've got. This is what we got today, along with the wooden flag from 55 Chevy, and it is all 50 America the Beautiful State quarters. So,
Super cool gift.
very cool. Chris M. Chris M. You're on the clock. Chris M is here. Very cool. Congrats.
Very cool.
Zebub, it could be, man, because that's 11.45 versus 11.5. That's pretty close, That's seriously close. So that would be a great find. $73.
Just
Wow.
one big reminder to Chris and your address. So everybody else, obviously.
Yep. We'll mention it again. Please make sure that you send us your address information after tonight's live stream. If you have something coming from us, whether it's an auction item or a giveaway or coin rolls, whatever. Because we will not have a live stream tomorrow night, so we will be packing up tonight and Tuesday night on Sunday. There we go. Tape didn't want to come off. $68 BU 40%er. That is a pretty one too. 41 AUBU Walking Liberty. Nice feather detail on that reverse. That's what I always look for. 63 BU Benji. So 290s there. 67 BU 40%er, another nice one. And a 69 40% BU. So there's 3 black ones, a red and a green, or 3 40s and 2 90s. As you would find in every box we do, whether it's a full box, a mixed box. So even a box with nothing from the Armored Car Company is guaranteed to have 5 silvers, BU quality, that people can win. So, I was just on the screen. Yep, looks good. All right. So, Charles, let's do this. Let's get this started. Get some silver.
Have some fun.
Yep, and have some fun. Exactly. Yeah, that would kind of make it easy, wouldn't it, Z-Bub? I don't know. I don't know if a jewelry store would check it for you or not. They might. They might not know what they're looking for on a coin, but they might. Depending, if you don't have a coin shop nearby that has that gun, then that might be your best bet, actually, is going to the jewelry and asking them if they have the gun, and they're not going to try and do a rub test, like they do with gold. There are quite a few, as you can imagine, there are quite a few coin shops in the Chicago area and suburbs, and there's a couple that come to mind within about 10-15 minute drive of our house that have those guns.
Should I blow it again on mine?
Oh, yeah, it's blurry on mine again. So let me see if I can bump it. Well, that cleared it up, but I went from 480 to 720. Paul Orange is asking Mrs. B, do I owe you anything tonight, in caps?
No. All good. And thank you as always.
Paul says, no, all good, and thank you as, B says, all good, and thank you as always. Jen, yeah, this is really nice.
Yeah, thank you so
I've got to
much.
kind of break it in because it's still got, it's being new, it's got that spring to it, so
Yep.
it's tucked under, and so it's got, I just got to use it,
I opened the box, there is more, so we're gonna do a video about it. Unboxing of it.
Yeah, B said she opened the box to get this out. There's more in the box, so she's gonna do we're gonna do a mail call video on it. 2009 Nifty. Not a bad way to start. Good one, Charles.
Oh, Charles has a new
I just went to go throw the wrapper and jammed it in the tripod. Oh well. Go ahead.
Charles has a new channel, just started posting. So, videos. And if you would like to post his link, you can do it.
Gray Squirrel, welcome. There you go. Multi Haystack put up multis.
Awesome. That's good job, Mo.
There you go. Good job.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
B just said Charles has a new channel as well. And if Charles would like to, he can post a link up there to his channel. And that way there'd be more than just B listening and drooling, you know. Night, Paul. Thanks.
Good night, Paul.
Oh yeah, Julio. We usually do that. That's a pretty nice 72. It's got the flow lines around its head that form the shape of a halo.
No, Chris, I do not have your email.
Chris B says she did not get your email.
Still 15 rolls available. And full box.
Still 15 rolls available in the last open or mixed box, which would be box number 5. And we have one full box available, which would be box number 6, if someone wants a full box. And there's always a stage and a beautiful babe to squeeze my lime. I guess you could say that I'm living in the big time. Jen, yeah, she's got some scales left. Don't know how many, but she does have some scales left. They're $19.99, and if you have something, coming from tonight, then it would be, I believe she waives the shipping. I know on auction night, if you have a lot coming, you get paid $5 towards the shipping for the lots, so there's no charge for the shipping on the scale. If the scale's the only thing you're getting, then it's $5 shipping for the scale, so it'd be $24.99. And you need to put a note in PayPal saying that the money you're sending is for the scale. That way she knows. Next 10. Justin, we're looking for oil, my friend. See, there's some there right there. No, I'm just kidding. We're searching through the rolls to find anything that is silver, that might be a collectible coin, might be a particular date that has errors and varieties, might be a coin that condition-wise looks like it just got popped out of a set, or in the case of this, a 71, which we find quite a few of the 71s, but it has to be a nice shape, MS to BU, somewhere in that range, and in other words, something that you would consider putting in your collection. It's that nice, although you might not send it off for grading because you might have to get a pretty high grade to make it worth the cost of the grading. 2009, but the coin is in nice enough shape that would be an option. So if it does in turn have the DDO or DDR or RPM or whatever it might be, then obviously that error coin is going to be worth more money because it's on a better quality coin. So Colorado coins, welcome. We find foreign coins, we find gold-plated coins, we find just all kinds of cool stuff. Magician's coins, SD cam proofs, commemoratives. Mr. Balboa from Panama shows up once in a while. Yeah, Jason, I agree with that. I think the acid test is, to me, the acid test is kind of like Nicodate. It's like, no. I have seen a couple of dealers lately that have had some buffaloes for sale, and they actually did disclose. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but they did disclose on the 2x2 that they had them in that they were Nicodate buffaloes. And as soon as you took a look where the date was, it's like, oh yeah, you can see the little ring around the collar kind of thing, Night, Janetta. Thought that might be another Nifty, but it's not. Seeking Lava. Seeking Lava, you should be able to make money on those right now on eBay, because there's an awful lot of people that are willing to pay for those, and don't have a full understanding that in another 18 months or so that the new $50 are going to come in circulation. Sam White, yeah, I believe there are still some rolls available. I want to say 15. Beast checking on the pups right now and making a fresh pot of coffee. So she'll be up in a sec. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. All right, Jen. Hope you get a good night's rest. 2004 Nifsy, a nice one. Sweetie, you said we got 15 rolls left?
I'll double check.
Okay, because...
I did before I left, but I don't know now.
all right, because I think Sammy White is thinking about buying them.
Okay. Dennis purchased a scale. Thank you, Dennis.
Dennis purchased a scale. Thank you, Dennis. Yeah, Jen was just asking if we had any more left. 67, 40%. Kind of icky looking, but hey, it's 40% silver. Silva. No bouncing around like that. There you go. 40% silver. That one. Okay, that's glad. It was brown enough on the edge that I thought it might be a foreign coin, but it was not.
So, looks like Sam White just bought 5 rolls.
Okay, she says Sam White just bought 5 rolls. So how many rolls do we have left?
So we have 10 rolls left.
So we have 10 rolls left. Then we will be sold out on rolls.
And yes, we do have a few scales left.
And yes, we do have a few scales left, she said. Last 5 from the top deck.
Someone was asking, you said, I don't remember. Yeah.
Transit Dave, welcome.
Yes, we have 10 rolls in the next box and 1 full box left.
So we have 10 rolls left like this in the next mixed box or open box, not a full box like this. And we do have 1 box left, number 6. If someone wants it, that would be a full box. We would not sell rolls out of that. That would be reserved for a 4th full box.
Just straight and that's it.
Yeah. Johnny T, you know, I don't know. I don't know how they would do that because, yeah, a no date, obviously you don't know what it is. But if you do the NICA date, then you've used a very invasive process to determine the date, you know. And needless to say, it's caused peripheral damage around the date on the coin. So I don't know how the grading companies would treat that. Julio, see, that's the big conundrum, is whenever somebody gets a roll of a coin like that is known to have a valuable error in it, like the Speared Bison, or some of the new coins, or whatever. Do you open the roll and look for a high grade? Do you open the roll and look for a speared buffalo or something like that? If you find one, then it's worth it. But if you don't, then the value of having a full roll, especially if it's like a mint roll like we've been giving away, then the value of that, you've just diminished it. Now it's just a roll of searched nickels, so it's a tough decision to make. We've said it before. If we think that we want to open a set, we will get multiple sets, at least 2, maybe 3, and then we'll go and take a look at one of them. And if we find something that we can send off for grading, or we find something that may be an error variety, great, but if not, we still have a intact set that we can hang on to that set. So but it also depends on where you are in your coin collecting career. If you are coin collecting and not just stacking, or just speculating and trying to score a big win on a coin. If you're actually collecting and you're early to mid stage, on your collection, not somebody that's been collecting for 30, 40 years like BNI, or almost 50 years in my case, then you could do, at various points. I think BNI both had were buying mint sets and cracking them out. 2002, first year of the NIFCs. This one is not perfect, but it's in pretty nice shape. And somebody took a red magic marker to it. Now, it's up to you whether or not you're going to try and remove that red, and if you can do it without causing harm to the coin. Now, that does not look like a coin that I would send into the grading company, but it might be a nice enough coin for your coin collection, minus the the red hair, or what do you want to call it. So last of the first 5 rolls in the basement. None. So now do the next 10. Opus, you just pulled a 63 Benji. Very cool. You're doing your happy dance. Very cool. Garden Gnome, Canada, welcome. Yeah, we've tried that before. Unfortunately, we've had really bad problems with our local post office. So, unfortunately, we've had to do that. 2003 NIFSI. If you have someone in the States that you could, that we could ship it to them for you, that they would then be able to forward on to you, we can do that. We need to be able to send it to a U.S. address. For me, welcome. 2018's, that's another coin like the 2021 that could be, 2014 NIFSI with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. There's been a bunch of these 2014s in the boxes tonight. 2018, supposedly there were a lot of those found in circulation. Full boxes, things like that. That's what started the speculation of whether or not the mint was dumping coins into circulation, which kind of wouldn't make sense because they're charging collectors 2 times face value. Why would they throw them into circulation, not make any money on them? But you can check on eBay because that's basically where you would probably sell them, and see what 2018s are going for. A lot of bankroll coins are going for more than face value. Very cool, Opus. Yeah, I mean, here's the rub. Right now, a lot of people don't consider them circulating coin. They consider them NIFSIs because of the fact that they were sold through the mint to collectors like BNI at a premium. It's a real nice 89. And they're not offering us a refund, for selling it to us for, 2 times over spot or over face, I mean. So if they're putting them out in circulation, okay. But not everybody is on YouTube. Not everybody is a coin collector. Most people are not. We're like 1% of the population, I think. We're kind of rare, kind of like pilots, It's like 1% of the population. Now this is interesting. We got a black edge next to a gray edge, and I think the gray edge might be a silver. Roll 68, 40% silver. Now, the black edge, 67, 40% silver. See? I mean, that thing is black.
Wow, so we have 3?
3 right now. So Charles got the lead with that last coin. So you could speculate. You could either sell them or both. You could sell them on eBay right now for a premium that people are willing to pay, or if you think that they are circulating coin, they haven't been officially designated circulating coin within the numismatic community. Even though they're talking about them, and they're talking about the fact that people are finding them. stuff them in a closet or stuff some in the closet, 5-10 rolls. Oh, man. Another black edge.
Another silver?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
63
Oh,
Benji.
Ben.
Nasty looking Benji. In fact, I can't tell if there's a mint mark there or not, but it's still a 90% silver, and it's a Benji. 2011 Nifty. Because here's why I say if they change and officially come out and say that these in fact were intentionally released as circulating coinage, that would make them the first year since 2001 that these were made for circulation. That would make them kind of like the Nifties. That would be the first year in, the first year out. The start and the finish are usually the ones that are worth money. So it's possible that you could sell them on eBay as not intended for circulation and hang on to 10 or 20 rolls or whatever you can afford. And a year or 2 or 3 or 5 from now, they designate them as the return to circulating half dollars. Ooh. Ooh. It's got a crimper kiss on the front, but I'm going to show this to B. Get her opinion. Now all of a sudden, a couple of years down the road, you're selling them as, the return to circulation and getting a premium for that. So, most people are just going to, if they are coming into the boxes like that, you got to remember, these are not being circulated in the banks. They're basically people like us that are going through them and turning them back into the banks. So by the time they release those into full circulation, they're going to be tore up. A lot of them are anyway. So it's going to reduce the population of uncirculated rolls of 2021s. So even our mint rolls that we paid a premium for, 5-10 years from now, we might be able to make good money for those. You never know. I mean, that's part of the hobby that if there's a new discovery, if there's a new type of coinage, if there's a new issue, or the end. It's like 2021 this year with the quarters, or with the Silver Eagles. Both of them have the Type 1 and the Type 2. Well, we see coins from Ikes, they're Type 1, Type 2, and there's a premium, right? We see them from older coins. 1913 Buffalo Nickels, Type 1, Type 2. Same thing. So, the Washington crossing the Delaware, single design, single year of issue. Now the interesting thing is the Silver Eagles, Type 1, Type 2 this year, the premium has moved from one coin to the other coin since the start of the year. Originally, the premium was on, let's see if I get it right, B left the room. Oh no, did I dump that? Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's right here. Opus, I'm glad you mentioned yours because I just remember, and Tim, same thing. Yeah, luckily it landed on the top of the dump bin here, and so I will ask her. So it's something that this hobby is always moving. Morgan dollars have been popular this year, and peace dollars because of the commemorative that came out this year. Last year they were going down. You could buy them cheap. And I'm sure in another year or two, same thing's going to happen. You're going to start to be able to buy some of them on the cheap. There are always going to be certain sectors of the coin collecting market that are going to be at a discount. And that's part of what you want to find out if you're going to be a serious collector and you have the money to do it. Yeah, good idea. Sweetie, need your opinion on this one. Grab it by the edges. There you go.
Yeah, I don't even have to. Yeah.
Look at the front.
Yes, I looked at both.
It's got crimper kiss on the front.
Unfortunately, but it's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got crimper kiss on the front, but it is gorgeous. And like she said, it is beautiful. Especially, it's pretty on the front, even with the crimper kiss, but the back is just absolutely smoking. So. Yeah, that color. As soon as I pulled it out of the roll, I was like, oh, and then I saw the crimper kiss on the front. I was like, oh. But
10 rolls left, people. In a box.
Still 10 rolls left in the next open box or mixed box, and there is a full box available if someone wants to buy the last full box. Otherwise, we'll just we'll get to through the 5 we have, and just call it a little bit early. It's 11 o'clock now. We've got 3 boxes more to go after this, right? No. Well, we've got Charles and I'm doing Charles. We got Debbie and the open box, so 2 boxes more after this. Um, 74, Philly. Seeking Lava, yeah, that's a really good example where the Tuskegees have just gone nuts. The Washingtons too, but the Tuskegee for a lot of other reasons, obviously. The historical aspect of what the Tuskegee Airmen accomplished.
5 rolls left.
And, lots of other stuff. But 5 rolls left. But yeah, to go from 1150 to 110, it's like, yeah, it's a pretty good investment. 2005 NIFSI. Yeah, and Seeking Lava, that's exactly the thing. Is once you find one like that, then you start thinking about, oh man, woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? Johnny, you mean this whole box, or you mean all the boxes tonight? Yeah, Jason. That looks like that was a pocket coin. Maybe a 71 or 74. It's pretty smooth both sides. Give that to you because I'm not sure. Sold out on rolls. We have one full box left if someone would like to buy a full box, but we are sold out on rolls. Debbie does sales. Did you get my message?
Yes.
Yes, she got it. So, sold out on rolls. One full box left. If it doesn't sell, then we will be doing the 5 boxes tonight instead of 6, and we'll call it at that point. And that's cool for because then we get to sleep early and get to start the day tomorrow with my sweetie a little earlier, a little less fried, recovering from tonight. We still have a baby in the house that's waking up anywhere from 4 to 7 in the morning. Tomorrow's my turn. Oh, that was the last 10 in the box. Alrighty, got some coffee, yeah. Karen McKenzie, welcome. B2 Constitutional, welcome. Sean, you and your wife are going to go watch a couple of nuts play? Sorry, very quick low-flying goose attack. Okay, you've got 25 pulls. Very cool. 40% on the first pull. One of the few college football games I ever went to live. I got free tickets from my next door neighbor. I was living at my parents' house at the time still. I was in high school. He was the equipment manager for Northwestern University. And he gave me tickets to the Northwestern versus Ohio State game at Northwestern's home field. So I went to the football game. It was a beautiful day. And I think the score was 62-0 or 62-3, if I remember right. This would have been like 1975. Needless to say, it was very one-sided.
This is unreal. You know what?
What?
I got free tickets from my neighbor next door for bowl games in one of the playoffs. I don't remember the year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
B says, this is unreal. One of my neighbors gave her free tickets to a Bulls playoff game one year. Yeah, back in the day, I used to get those a lot as a grown-up. Let's see. Number 2, 40%er. I sat in the bleachers one season when the Cubs made it to the playoffs, and it was really cold. But they got knocked out of the division round, so they never made it to the series. I don't remember if that was the year Bartman interfered with the ball. 40 on number 3. That poor guy got crucified for like 20 years till they won the series. Blank on number 4. Nick's Coins, welcome. I didn't see you sneak in. 40 on number 6.
Sorry for the clicking, everyone. Almost done.
He says, sorry for the clicking, everyone. She's almost done. She's slabbing some more coins.
More coins, yeah.
40 on number 7. $90 on number 8. Nope. Wait a minute. So 90 on number 7. So now I'm pulling number 8. All right, number 8 is a 40. Number 9 is a blank. Number 10 is a blank. Number 11 is a blank. Number 12 is a 40. Number 13 is a blank. Number 14 is a blank. Number 15 is a blank. Number 16 is a 40. Number 17 is a blank. Number 18 is a blank. Gixer, welcome. Number 19 is a 40. Number 21 is a 90.
Wow. Why did you do that?
I didn't do that.
It shouldn't be staying all the way down.
Number 21 is a blank. I'm going to refresh too. Can I have some cake, please?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Number 22 is a blank. 23's a 40. $24 is a blank. $25 is a 90. Count is good. Cool. All right. So Charles, 2, 3, or 4 for your eagle.
So how many we have to have? 4 or 3? 4. Right? Which one was? 4.
4. Two, please. 2 it is. Good choice. 2016 30th Anniversary American Eagle Program, PCGS MS70. Nice. Great year. 41 AUBU Walking Liberty, 63 BU Benji. You got 3 90% 64s, so that's 5. 4 of these and that one make 10. 15, 19, and 4 makes 23 on the silvers. Then you have 10, 12 Nissies and specimen coins plus the rainbow. Do we have a flip for the rainbow, sweetie?
I'm running out of flips, by the way, but yeah. There we
Oopsie.
go.
These are those little envelopes. They actually show up on the commercial, if you will, the intermission video that scrolls back and forth. It shows the microscope. It shows a whole stack of these, and it's kind of hard to make out what these are actually, for me anyway. But that's what they are. Is they're the little envelopes for rainbow coins. So, and you don't glue them. You just use a pencil and write on the front what they are, and the weight of the coin and the envelope actually holds the envelope closed. So there you go. Thank you very much. So yeah, that was pretty good haul. All right, so time to go wash my hands again. The next box is the last of the mixed boxes or open boxes, and then we do Debbie's box is the last of the full boxes, and then we'll know who's the winner of the box battle. So I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick, come back.
I'm gonna post the order so people know who is first.
B's gonna post the order so they know who's first in this box. And when I come back, the box will be here, and we will do the end of box giveaway for Charles's box. So thank you very much, Charles. Congratulations. And I'm going to hit refresh and go wash my hands. Okie dokie. So, end of the box giveaway. $19.99 state quarter proof set. There's a whole bunch of Georgias. There's Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Connecticut, and Georgia. Good luck, everybody. That's funny, Gypsy. Night, Bass Man. Take care.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And what?
Hugs for the wife.
Hugs for the wife, B says.
144 comments.
144 comments. Moto Dot. Rib Taker, welcome. Excuse me, Moto Dot. Moto Dot's here.
Wow.
That was quick.
That is
Congrats. That belongs to somebody.
No.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Bass Ben. Thomas Buckley. I don't know if I said hi or not. It's all kind of running together there. It's funny, the late nights, like at the end of the auction night or the end of a Friday night where we do 6 boxes, and if we have all 6 and we're here till 2 in the morning or something, it's like those wee hours of the morning sometimes run together, and I'm not sure which stream it happened, you know? You like that, huh?
Yeah.
It is. It's just kind of, it's a little disorienting, I guess.
Yes, it is. Karen McKenzie bought the last full box.
Karen McKenzie bought the last full box. Okay, thank you, Karen.
Karen, you're gonna
All right. 9:55. Take care and thanks for everything. Ah, very cool, Rib Taker. Glad you could. All right, Paul Stalder starting the box. 10 rolls. How many down, how many over for your starting point? Paul Stalder. There he is. 3 down, 2 over. Okay. Ouch. Black mark roll. Ivan, welcome. Oh, California had an earthquake today? too. You guys had 2 earthquakes last week in 2 days.
Wow.
If I didn't say it, good luck, Paul.
So we are
4.2, huh?
officially sold out.
So we're officially sold out of everything tonight. Okay, first thing I spotted, somebody marked the edge red, and the rest of the edge is nice and shiny. So I pulled it out. It's a 2015 NIFSI, the first year of the new concave design. So as if that wasn't bad enough, the genius with the engraving tool put his mark to the right of Kennedy's head. But it is a NIFSI. It was pretty. The mark on the reading, you could have taken that off if you wanted to, but it really probably wouldn't affect the value of the coin. But the engraving on the face, that's kind of irreparable. Gixxer, yeah, I used to be a voracious reader. From the time I was a little kid, I always remember my grandma. We all lived in a great big apartment. It was my grandma, her brother, my great grandma, my mom, and me, all in a great big apartment in Chicago. And 2009 NIFSI with a crimper kiss. And in my grandma's bedroom, to the left of the door, as you walked in the bedroom, she had the largest bedroom in the apartment. And so this one wall, there was it wasn't huge, it was small, it was maybe 2.5, 3 feet long, maybe about as tall. It had 2 shelves, and that was my bookcase. And I mean, I had books in there when I was in kindergarten. So I've been, I've loved reading since I was, really tiny. And they found out that when I was in first grade that I was actually a speed reader, and I was reading a couple of grades ahead because probably of having that at home. But I could always speed read, and basically there's different types I found out, and I'm what's called a scan reader. So if I have a page of data, I don't actually read every line of the wording this way. My eyes would actually scan this way, almost like a copy machine, and I would actually retain. It was a photographic memory, and every conversation, so audiographic as well. And so I could tell you a book I read, 20 years ago, and who wrote it, and what it was about, and some of the, different things that were in the book. I read every book that Stephen Kuntz wrote. I'm still actually. Well, the weird thing is, I've actually come to know Stephen Kuntz and his wife Debbie through the flying, and so we touch base all the time because now they're pretty much retired. He's kind of ghostwriting with other writers that are kind of writing stuff with him, and occasionally he'll pop out a book on his own. But basically, he and his wife Debbie are just basically traveling the West right now, and then sending like daily updates from on Facebook. So it's kind of weird because I got to be friends with him and John Gresham, who wrote all the law stuff, which really that wasn't really kind of my thing. But Webb Griffin, Clive Cussler. Yeah, I know Evelyn Wood speed reading. I never had to take that because I was already reading way past that speed. But yeah, it was. I used to read. They had a reading contest in my elementary school, and I read like something like 80 books or 100 books, and did book reports on all of them in like 3rd grade, 5th grade, something like that. But I've always loved reading, and if I find a book and it's in a series, I'll go back to the original book from the series and not start from the book I read. I'll go back to the beginning and then read through. So, love reading. Have not really read much, I think, pretty much since we started this channel, or maybe it was since I met this beautiful girl behind me here. Paul, you got 6 pulls. Stray Dog, yeah, that's about all I do anymore. I read a few magazines. I read a lot of stuff online, little tidbits here and there. But I can't remember the last time. I do. I read the book that I got sent by one of the family members. Blank on the first pull. It was about the guy that survived the death camps in World War II and then joined the Army. Became an American citizen, joined the Army, and wound up in a POW camp in Korea. 90% on the second one. Third one coming out. Blank on the third one. Gixer, you write books? that just caught me off guard. Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, so I believe I'm pulling number 4. Or am I pulling number 5? Because I've got conflicting here, and Gixer's disclosure completely threw me off. And I got low flying geese. I'll be right back. Excuse me. So is this number 4? Yeah, pulling 5. Okay, thank you, Charles. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Bummer. 64, 90% BU. 66, 40% BU. And a couple of nifsies. So thank you, Paul. Wish it was more, as always. Very cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I would love to see that. All right, so next up, Kenneth Preston. He's got 20 rolls, so we'll do 10 and 10, like we always do. Yeah, Johnny T, they were making a heck of a racket at the start of the stream, and then they kind of went quiet. So, you know. But they did do something that I didn't make either one of us happy, and it definitely didn't make B happy when it happened. But we were up here getting ready for the stream, and all of a sudden we hear this god-awful crash down in the kitchen. And so she sends me running down there, and I come around the corner by the gate to the kitchen. And you remember the magic trick where the guy would have, you know, candles and you know, whatever, flowers and all that on the table, you know, and full setting of plateware, and then he'd grab the tablecloth and yank it, and everything would stay put, and he'd be standing there with just the tablecloth. The dogs managed to do, I think it was the little one, managed to do a variation of that, because he's been jumping. He's gotten taller, and he's been jumping and putting his paws on the edge of the table. He even tried to snatch her steak off of her plate. The crash we heard was I bought her some roses, and she had them in a vase about that big around and about that tall, full of water, flowers on top, tablecloth, some of my meds, my baseball cap, you know, miscellaneous stuff on there. The dog managed to pull that tablecloth off the table, and it landed in the middle of the kitchen floor, and the pitcher or the vase holding the roses was about 8 to 10 feet from where it was on the table, landed on its base, standing up, and the flowers were perfectly fine. It was like, oh my God. I wish I had it on video. That's cool, Gixer. Congratulations, man. Stray dog, he passed away, so they can't do that to him. But, you know. All right. So, Paul, you must have some lag, because I finished with yours. Yeah, Robert, we definitely do, because he snagged some of her cheese omelet, I think it was, the other morning, too. So, he doesn't try it with me, but he definitely tries it with her. So let's check for marked rolls here and see if Kenneth has anything cool here. Nothing there. Black marked roll. Yeah, he's gone from 11 to 17 pounds, and too bad we didn't measure how tall he was, because he's got really long legs and a real skinny body right now, you know, because the big one is all muscle, you know. Black marked roll. But he's definitely gotten taller, and he's starting to counter surf, you know, kitchen counter, kitchen table, that kind of stuff. But that was I've never seen anybody do that, let alone a 3-month-old dog. It's just, man. If they would have broke the vase, I mean, what I was worried about was my meds were on the table, and the little one was poking around in my meds, and I couldn't tell if he got into them or not. So I was worried for a while, you know. Johnny asked why the dogs were so quiet. I told him what they did with the vase and the tablecloth.
It's also like They're not so late. So they're sleeping now. And they will be up probably in like an hour.
Yeah, and I said I wish I had that on videotape. Or, you know, camera phone or whatever.
Recorded basically.
Yeah. I'm showing my age, videotape. Recorded, yeah. I think that would have been a viral video. Your kid has a purebred German Shepherd that stands over 6 feet tall. You're not talking up by his back. You're talking about like when he puts his paws up, right? Up on your shoulders or whatever. Because our big one can do that. He can put his paws on my shoulders and look me right in the eye. And I'm 6'2". So yeah, Johnny, the little one has gotten smart enough, and B didn't. I guess B hadn't seen him do it until yesterday or today. The gate we've got is a very specialized gate, so the slats go up and down. It's not like a kid's gate that has the holes, because he was climbing those and doing a backflip over the top, and he'd come running in here. So she got a new gate. Uh-oh. 64, 90% silver.
Whoa.
Cool. So he can't climb on that thing anymore. And it has a thumb latch on the top. So he was getting kind of frustrated with that. And then one day he comes tearing up here. And she's like, how did you get up here? So I told her he figured out how to open the door. She's like, he can't. It's got a lock. I'm like, okay. And we were both in the kitchen. And she was holding the gate, and she hadn't latched it yet.
Basically fighting with him.
Yeah, she was basically playing tug of war with him with the gate door to get it to the latch, and she couldn't get it into the latch because she was pulling towards herself. He's 17 pounds. He's got his paw wrapped around one of the rails and is pulling with all of his weight like that. And she couldn't believe it. I'm like, yeah, he's been doing that for about a week or so. So he's an escape artist. He's an acrobat. He is just absolutely hysterical. And now the big one's not teaching the little one how to do certain things right, which is what we kind of were hoping for. The big one's figuring out what the little one's getting away with. So he's figuring he doesn't have to do it anymore. It's like, no. Sean, good find. Put it on Betamax, yeah. Yeah, I had him out on the driveway yesterday morning, I think, when it was my turn, because this morning was B's turn. So I'm out there at like 7 in the morning, and I gave him one of their stuffed animals to play with. The next thing I know, the little one runs up to the big one and grabs the head of this little stuffed bird and starts growling at the big one. And the big one starts growling back, and they start playing tug of war. And eventually it escalated right under the bedroom window. B thought they were misbehaving because she was supposed to be sleeping up there. And I'm trying to get them to shut up. And it didn't happen. And they were playing tug of war under her bedroom window, kept her awake. And what she didn't know, I got part of them play fighting on video, but I didn't get the one part where the big one that's 70 pounds was holding on to the bird, and the little one was holding on to the other end, and the big one was like going like that with his head, and the little one was like just twirling, and we were afraid he was going to break his neck. He was twisting his body completely around. His head was facing the other way, and then the big one would like do crack the whip on him. It's hysterical. We're both running out of storage on our phones from taking pictures and shooting video of these two. What a couple of clowns, man. And they both like coins, you know. Oh, man. What, sweetie?
One more or no?
Sure.
I have to bring you more, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's what I figured, because gonna be here. David, this is the last open box like this, or mixed box, and then we have Debbie has a full box and Karen has a full box. So 2.5 boxes, roughly. Oh, Kenneth has another 10. So green marked roll. That means 63D, 90% BU, Benji. Wait a minute. Yeah, that was okay. Never mind. Franco.
So I posted on this. I posted on the stream. There is no live stream tomorrow. I could do it. I don't know if people pay attention and they can see it.
Mm-hmm. She cats only. Stray dog, yeah. Not only that, but the dump bank. We're very lucky. We've actually got 3 really nice banks. 2 primary ones and a backup one. Oh man, Johnny. Well, the little one downstairs, we started crate training him at night to sleep through the night in his crate. And of course, he was throwing a fit, right? And we were up here. We had to put him in his crate. and we could hear him down there screaming and banging around. And same thing. I mean, we had latched the door, and the dog's somehow getting out of the crate and coming upstairs. So after the third or fourth time, she's like, how is he doing this, you know? So I went downstairs where I could see him. Excuse me. And I found out what he found out, which is that particular crate, because it's for a small dog, it doesn't have, you know, like healthy corner latches. So when he was bouncing around in there, there's a nice 72. When he was bouncing around in there, the crate was flexing. And after he bounced it enough, the door would actually fall out of where the hinge was supposed to go in, which the hinge just consisted of a bent piece of wire like that. And so the door would flop open and gone like a shot. So after I saw that, I went over to the crate and noticed that all four corners had holes, top and bottom, lined up. And I realized real quick, I went upstairs and I got 4 zip ties, came downstairs, put the zip ties in the corners, clipped off the excess. He hasn't got out of that crate since then. So every time I find a fix like that, he finds a way out. Yeah, now after a few days, he's now amazingly good with the crate. So the first couple nights, not so much, but now he's good. In fact, now when we take him out to go potty outside the yard, he comes inside the house and he goes running downstairs and just goes straight into his crate. And then he'll turn around and stick his head out like, what do you want me to do next? And if we go in the kitchen instead of going in the basement, then he comes flying out of the crate and comes up in the kitchen. Excuse me. I can't remember. I don't think it was last night. I think it was 2 nights. Whoa. Twins. Roll. 67, 40%. Silver. 3 coins to the right. 67, 40%. Silver. And let's see, shiny one in the middle. 93. No, not quite. Yeah, a couple, not yesterday morning, but 2 nights before that, when it would have been my turn, I was out on the driveway with him playing for 2-3 hours, something like that. And it was already kind of hot and sticky for that day. And I came in with them, and they were tired, which was the whole idea. But I was tired. So I made the mistake of sitting down on the edge of our couch that we have in the basement. And I guess I fell asleep, because the next thing I know, B's shaking me awake. You know, why are you sleeping, and why do you have the dogs on the couch? And I'm like, what are you talking about, the dogs on the couch? And when I opened my eyes, I couldn't see anything. The little one had climbed up on my chest and fell asleep with his body on my chest and his head on my face, and one of his ears had flopped over my eyes, so I couldn't see because his ear was covering my eyes. So I picked him up, got him out of the way, and the big 70-pounder was laying to my right. So I was the one in the doghouse because I fell asleep, and they snuck up there with me. So, but that was okay. I got a picture of him laying on me like that. 2007 Nifsy. going to fix the bottom like that by drilling holes in the floor and attaching it to the sides by zip ties, but she chewed through those and still got out. Oh man. Yeah, I'll bet you that little one would do the same thing, except the zip ties are on the outside where you can't get to them. That's too funny. I guess maybe the first night he was in that crate and he was really having a fit and he was banging that crate, and after I fixed the hinge problem, B went down to check on him, because I mean you would think we were killing him, you know, and she went down there and his crate was up against the back wall by the fireplace, and he had actually bounced the crate about 6-8 feet towards the couch from just jumping up and down. But like she said, now, I mean, you guys can hear he's in his crate. He's been in his crate ever since, you know, he went quiet. Big one sleeping, I think, on the kitchen floor. But in the morning after they play outside, a lot of times what they'll do is they'll curl up, or this time of night if they're loose and he's not in his crate, they'll curl up in the big one's bed, and the little one will curl up like with his head on the big one's butt, and you know, the big one doesn't care anymore. Now they're like the best of buds. All right, Kenneth. 12 polls, I believe. Yeah. Gruppo, welcome. Gruppo, we don't sell it. We don't buy it. Not on the channel anyway. We do an auction. We sell stuff that way, but we don't buy stuff like that, and we don't sell junk silver. Blank on number 1. David, try another town that has a branch of the bank that you do business with and see if they'll do it for you. If not, try another bank in another town other than the one you've been doing business with. See if you move your account, would they order you the coins? That's something we've put in a couple of videos actually, but you know. Blank on number 2. $40 on number 3. Straight talk, that's funny. 40 on number 3. Yeah, I had a friend whose cat would bring whatever animal it killed outside, and drop it right by the door. Number 4. 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. Excuse me. Blank on number 8. Yeah, the throat's starting to get a little gravelly. That's me causing that. 90 on number 9. I'm talking softer than I normally talk because I don't want to wake them. So it's causing my voice to do that. Patty, welcome. $40 on number 10. Blink on number 11. $40 on number 12. Count is good. All right, so 63 Benji, 90%er. 64 Kennedy, 90%er. 6 40s, so that's 8. 3 from the rolls, that's 11. Wow. You'd be almost in competition for the full box.
Wow.
Great haul. Thank you, Kenneth. Ouch. Elbow right into one of the mounts on the tripod.
You can talk louder.
Ouch.
I don't think louder you can. When I hear you, you can talk louder.
All right, Francis has 5 rolls. Black one is a 40%er. Good luck. Uh-oh. $67, 40%. Silver. There's a fair amount of silver in this box. I mean, the last 25 rolls would have been enough to tie Charles. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. Sorry, Charles. (2004) Nifsy with the engraving tool mark on the neck. God, if I ever find that person that's doing that. I hear you, Charles. Built paint, 6 there, 4 so far this box, that's 10, I don't know, I'm missing an entire box there. Francis. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Bummer. Got a skunk. So 40% are here. 40% are from the roll. So 2 silvers. And a Nifsy. Thank you, Francis. Next up, Sam White. Thank you, Charles.
Ouch.
No marked rolls. What did you do, baby? David, usually the silver bar is going to be cheaper. It's going to depend on, kind of like on a 1 ounce silver round versus a silver eagle. A silver round is going to be cheaper. The bars can be more expensive because depending on what bar it is, whether it's a poured bar or whether it's Geiger Metal or Johnson Matthey with a serial number or something like that. There's certain bars that carry more of a premium, so you can get pretty close between those two. I think you still would be ahead with the bar. Binion's Hoard in Nevada. I hadn't heard about that one, I don't think. Okay. Thought it was 2004. Yeah, sorry, Francis. No, I never heard of that one, Charles. I've heard of the Lost Dutchman and the one in the Superstition Mountains, the one that some guy named Frank, I guess, hid out there. I think that might be the one they just found, supposedly. But I never heard anything about Binions. All right, Sam, 3 pulls. 40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Yeah, sorry about that, Francis. Oh, blank on the third pull. This was only one better. So, Sam, 140. I wish I did better. Sorry. Thanks. Opus is next with 5 rolls. Thank you, Charles. Red mark roll. Whoops. Grabbed the wrong coin anyway. 64, 90%. BU. Yeah, I know who Binion was. I mean, he was the guy that had the $100 sequential serial number $100 bills on display in the lobby of Binion's casino, and there was $1 million in $10,000 bills, I think. And they're selling at auction from time to time, and they actually have a placement location where they were on that sign when they go to auction. Yeah, there's an old urban legend in the town that I lived in for 30 years. That's an 85. It's in nice shape, though. That's a nice 85. It was, the town was surrounded by water. There's a lot of water up by the Illinois-Wisconsin border, a lot of lakes, a lot of rivers. And it was a big resort area around, 2000, or excuse me, 1901, 1902, that kind of thing. Okay, thanks, Charles. That's cool. Wow. No kidding, Robert. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. So, one of the things that I heard for 20, 30 years out there was that the downtown businesses that were left, half the downtown back in the 40s or 50s or something had a huge fire. So everything that was like west of the railroad tracks, between the railroad tracks and the lake, that is gorgeous 72. Seriously. Everything on that side burned down. So all that was left was these old buildings on the east side of the railroad tracks. And up on the second floor, they had slot machines and they had girls and all that. And then down by the lakefront, there were a bunch of gin mills, and that dated back to the 1920s. And those had all burned down or been cleared out. And supposedly in the early 70s, as late as the early to mid 70s, they raided a gambling joint that was in the middle of the downtown, a block from the police station, right across from the train station. And they found all these slot machines, the old-time slot machines, one-armed bandits that took silver dollars. And the state agents, federal agents, I couldn't remember which it was supposed to be, they supposedly went and put them in the back of a truck, drove to the end of the street, which was only like 4 blocks to the lake, loaded them in a boat, went to the deepest part of the lake, and threw them in the water. But nobody has ever recovered any of those slot machines that anybody's admitted to. And in that town, there were a lot of big mouths, so they would have bragged if they did it. But I always figured that those machines probably had a whole bunch of silver dollars in them, because if they were playing them when they took them out, and if they just took them and threw them in the lake, you know, they didn't have time to empty them. They just threw them in only 30 or 40 feet of water, but the water's so brown you can't see. Blank on the first 2 pulls, 1 pull left. 46,000 pounds of silver. Wow. Blank on all 3. Bummer. Luckily, we have a 64, 90% BU, and we have 2 nice coins here, too. That's 72. I'm serious. It's gorgeous. Check it for errors. But it's pretty in its own right. Last 5 in this box. Sean. Another box bites the dust. No marked rolls. Charles, that's quite possible. I'm surprised they didn't snag. I mean, they're finding shipwrecks down there, sailing vessels from late 1800s. The masts are still intact. The rigging is still there. Because they're down so far, there's no oxygen and the water's cold. There's estimated to be something like 400 to 500 World War II trainers and fighter aircraft that flew out of NAS Glenview and Great Lakes Naval Training Center, but mostly NAS Glenview. And they flew out to a couple converted coal barges, the Sable and I should know the other one, but I'm not remembering. But they basically were converted to be the same dimensions as a wood deck aircraft carrier in the fleet. So they would get their carrier qualifications on Lake Michigan instead of being out in the ocean where a submarine could get them. And even though they've recovered about 100 of them, they estimate there's 400 to 500 at the bottom of the lake. And the Navy, unlike other services, insists that once they own the aircraft, even though it's been down there 70, 75, 80 years, it's considered Navy property. So if you find it, they confiscate it. It's not like the Air Force or the Army or the Marines, or not the Marines, the Air Force or the Army that will write it off after a period of time, and then it's fair game, you know. Yeah, Charles, probably, you know, the Fitzgerald or one of those airplanes. One of the airplanes they retrieved off the bottom a number of years ago is the one that's on display at O'Hare Airport, made up to look like Butch O'Hare's Grumman that he flew. Grumman? Bearcat? I can't remember. Grumman, I think. Bummer. Nothing in the rolls, so we got 3 pulls. $40 on the first pull. 40 on the second pull. I don't know, Charles, I could look it up really quick on the internet if I had time. 40 on the third pull, so 3 for 3 in the good way. So 3 40s for Sean to end the box. Thank you, Sean. Alrighty, so as usual, time to wash my hands. Come back, find out what box Debbie wants, put it up here, do the giveaway for the end of this box that we just finished, and move on. So we'll be back in a second. Okie dokie. Also, it was a Grumman Hellcats. Just, that's what I couldn't, for some reason I was thinking, because the Grumman during World War II, they got into a numbering thing on their planes. So there was like the F4F, the F6F, the F7X, F7F, and the F8F. And they were all Grummans, but, it was Hellcat, Bearcat, that kind of thing. So, oops.
Okay.
Giveaway first for the end of the box.
Why do you have 64s?
I don't. I gave them away.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay.
1986 S decam proof. Liberty on the front, sun rising behind her. Ellis Island on the reverse. Both decam proof, obviously. 1986 S. Good luck, everybody.
Oh, actually, never mind.
Is that it?
Yes.
Dustin Nichols. Two-sided is the nicer one in my opinion. Love you all. Dustin Nichols, you're on the timer. Yeah, derivatives that they cannot meet the contracts. They've sold about 10 times the amount of derivatives as physical metal exists, silver and gold. Excuse me.
Because at the time we're doing 5 times and it goes to the end of the strip.
Yeah. So this is the first time. If we go 5 in a row without finding somebody, that goes to the end of the stream, gets added to the last giveaway of the night.
21 likes away from the next giveaway is also cool.
21 likes away from 200, so we got 2 boxes. It's possible. It's after midnight.
And next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Dustin. 150 comments. Chuck Freeberg. Lisa Humphrey, welcome. Oh no. Yeah. I hope she's gonna recover okay, Chris. Stray Dog, this is not unusual for us. Our New Year's Eve marathon that we've done the last 3 years. The last one was 14 plus hours.
Chuck Freeberg.
Chuck Freeberg, you are on the timer. We had 14 whole boxes, full boxes, and 1 mix box. So 15 total boxes. Started at 10 p.m. our time and celebrated New Year's in every time zone from the Virgin Islands to the East Coast, through here, California, to in Alaska, Hawaii, and Guam.
Chuck Freeberg.
Chuck Freeberg, last call.
Next.
Yep. Next up, that was the second one. This is number 3.
Good luck.
Good luck. Kevin Whitaker. Could be here. Kevin Whitaker. Yeah, B2, she's slabbing up some more silver because we're running low.
Sorry, guys.
Kevin Whitaker, you're on the timer.
And next.
Okay, next up, time's up. Good luck. We're on number 4. Johnny T, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Stray Dog. Emile Voyer. I know he went to bed, but we got to give him the timer. So we got one more. Yeah, I know he went good night, but he's got 15 seconds left. Oh, God. Sorry. That one went 5-0 for trying to give it away. So that goes to the end of the stream. That'll be added. That's how you get banned from the channel. Okay.
18 likes away.
Cody Hunt, welcome.
Don't forget, everyone.
So, 18 likes from 200. So the 5 that would be in Debbie's full box, we give out in advance. 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er, 63 BU Benji, and it's a Philly, I think, and a 39 Denver AUBU Walking Liberty. So 290s, 340s. On your mark, get set, go, aka the DRC. Welcome.
Go ahead, Eddie.
What was the last name? The microphone was off. Alfred Parsons. DRC, it was Alfred Parsons. Night Moto Dot. Alrighty, so get this thing up on the tray again.
I'm thinking we're gonna be just fine. With that,
Okay.
right?
Oh no. Okie dokie. So I'm gonna start on Debbie's box. Debbie's asleep, so watch this tomorrow.
Or she might join us.
Or she might join us, we don't know.
I don't know.
Real rulers in the house? I guess so. Stray dog doesn't want to hurt my back. Ruler, I was hoping you were feeling better, man. Sorry to hear you had a rough day. B2, yeah, B's feeling a lot better. She started doing physical therapy. So she's been here all night. She's a trooper. All right. So good luck to Debbie. She got 4 to tie Charles, 5 to take the lead, because we still have Karen's box to do. So Debbie went to bed, like I said. She told us she wanted box number 1. She unfortunately did not tell us what envelope number she wanted. So B and I tried to figure out how to handle that. There she is. You set the alarm, you're here. Good girl. Okay. Well, if you do wind up having to nod off or go back to sleep, make sure you let us know which envelope you want, because all we got is 3 or 4 left. We were just going to do your box, and then, you know, you would have gotten the envelope that's left that, you know, that Karen doesn't pick. But I'm glad you made it here just as we're starting your box. That was good timing. Sorry to hear that, Ruler. Yay, Debbie. You'll take envelope 4? Okay, so we'll pull that one out. So if you happen to be asleep when we get to that point, we'll do that envelope for you. Yeah, ruler family is always the toughest, man. Beautiful 1980 until the crimper got a hold of it. Yeah, I used to have a huge family when I was a kid, when my great-grandma was still alive and everything. And she was like the family matriarch, so everybody came to our apartment for the holidays. And, you know, any regular Sunday, we could have 30 people. She had 5 kids. So, you know, between the 5 kids, the grandkids, the great-grandkids, you know. Holidays, forget it, man. The place was crawling with people, you know. She passed away. All the cousins that were coming and eating the free meals and stuff, drinking the free booze, they stopped coming, you know, because she was gone. So it happens.
I'm glad Debbie is here. She probably got my email.
Mm-hmm. She set her timer, she said.
Oh, look at her.
Roll. 67, 40% silver. Yeah, ruler. B's an only child, and I'm an only child. And growing up, watching all my cousins that had brothers and sisters, I always thought I wanted, you know, that I missed out, and that I wanted to have brothers and sisters. And then I married into a situation where the brothers were too competitive. I mean, alpha male competitive with each other ever since like grade school. And they were in their late 30s and they were still acting like kids. 71, beautiful condition. They actually sued their own mother. Gave her a heart attack. And then showed up at the hospital, you know, oh, my mom, you know. Yeah. I mean, the things that I saw people in families do to each other, especially if mom or dad passed or something like that. Oh my God. Even in my family. Aunt and uncle passed, great aunt and uncle. They never had kids. My mom's cousins sued my mom because my mom got named as the executor because she wasn't hurrying up and getting them their $10,000 or whatever it was that they were going to get out of what was left of a couple of 80-year-old, you know, 84, 85, I think they were. You know. It's like, you know, oh, You guys got another one, huh? So, needless to say, when I got out of that situation, it's called divorce. Got out of that situation. It was worth every penny, I guess, in hindsight. I mean, no, I guess it was. But I mean, I couldn't believe what they did to each other. But you know, I had my own cousins as an example. And then I moved back home here to the general area. One of my cousins only lives 5 minutes away. I think I've texted him once during the Masters. Other than that, I don't think I've talked to him in the last 10 years. Before that, I don't think I talked to him for almost 20 years. Furry, welcome. Amy, good old La Brea Tar Pits. Cracked me up when I went to LA and I was standing there. I think it was, what was it, Broadway and Vine or whatever, and you stand there and the tar is oozing up through the cracks in the concrete from the oil underneath. And then there were a friend of mine took me to a neighborhood, residential neighborhood, and like 3 or 4 houses down the block, there was a chain link fence between 2 houses. The neighbor, they found out, had oil. The neighbor sold their house and gave the oil rights to an oil company, and they put a donkey, you know, where the house used to be. Oh man. Yeah, Jack, unfortunately I've seen it more than I would care to admit. It's the problem is that family and people that are close to you know exactly where to stick the knife and exactly how to twist it. And a lot of them, unfortunately, don't have any conscience about what they're doing. They don't see any issue. They're entitled to it. It's theirs, and you know you're the one that's screwed up for not giving it to them fast enough, like my cousins. So I'm glad I'm an only child. Oh, yeah, definitely. It would definitely. She's still at home, or I mean, she just tested positive. She's not like in the hospital, you know, in bad shape yet, right? Because there's no guarantee she's going to end up in bad shape. Is my point. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, I have one of my own daughters, who I'm very proud of. Normally, disappointed the hell out of me earlier this year by sending me a text saying, "Hey, you know your dad died." Well, you guys know that, you know, when we were going through that, it's been almost 2 years. She just found out about it from her grandma, my mother, and I get this text: "Your dad died." I said, "Next time you're looking down at your uniform, you might want to take a look at that piece of Velcro on your uniform that has your last name, because he's the one that gave it to you. That was your grandfather. And she didn't even reply. It's like, you know. But again, my mom has a lot of money, so, you know, suck up to grandma. Damn. Another 1990 that looked really pretty, but crimper got it. Didn't get it too bad, but got it bad enough that furry, that's good. That's really good. Ruler, that's, you know, I don't know. It's, you know, I mean, at that point, I was ashamed to say that she was my kid, you know. She knows better. Hell, she's a field grade officer in the Army. She's served a tour in Iraq and a tour in Afghanistan. You know, she's been there, done that. And before she went to Iraq, she told me she wanted to be buried in Section 60 in Arlington if she didn't come back, because that's the section reserved for Iraq, you know, veterans. You know, so that kind of, you know, you don't want to think about that for a year, you know, but I just couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God, Charles, I'm sorry to hear that. Straight hug, yeah, you never know what we're going to talk about in this stream. It's 68-40% Silva. Didn't even recognize that one at first. Didn't see it on the edge. All right, last 5 from the top deck, first 5 from the bottom deck. Nice 71. Stray dog, yeah. So I've just, you know, if it would have if that would have happened earlier in my life, I probably would have gotten more upset about it. I mean, I got upset about it, but it's still kind of, it still bothers me, but like I say, I've seen it go on in so many families, including my own, so many times that it's just, and it's almost always over money. And, a lot of times the people in the family, like my mom, that are twisted in the head, use the money as leverage to get what they want. And, they don't really care who they hurt along the way either. So all you can do is, when there's toxic people in your life, you gotta cut them off, man. It doesn't matter if they're blood. That's why I used to always say during the intro that this family here, right here, on our little family on JB Coins, and I used to say, blood makes you related, caring about each other, respecting each other. That makes you family, and this group is a family. And I've seen it happen. We're talking about it again tonight. I've seen it happen so many friggin' times. So that's why I'm really grateful that I'm blessed. I've got B. I've got one daughter out of 3. I've got the granddaughter who's just adorable and who loves B and loves me. And now I found out from B, she's fallen in love with coin collecting. So she likes helping Grandma get this stuff ready. So but we've been buying her, like, the birthday announcement from the mint and stuff like that too. So that was the last of the top deck. Kenneth. Jay, who's Jack? Jack is Jack. Thank you, Patty. Patty Ferguson bought a scale. Thank you, Patty. Yep, exactly, stray dog. Hi, baby. Thank you. Wow. That was a 2001. The back was absolutely amazing. I thought it was a proof. Flipped it over, saw the face, and it was just tore up. Really, that's very true. Yep. They made 3 movies about him with 3 different actors, I think. And Clancy wasn't real happy about any of them. And now they got a TV series that they made with him. Yeah, Charles, I thought the series was pretty good too. Considering the guy that played Jack Ryan, he's been in a lot of really good movies. He played such a goof on that show, The Office or whatever. I would have never believed that he could have pulled off the Jack Ryan series. And he also was in the movie about Baghdad, about the embassy. 13 Hours, I think it's called. He was amazing in that. It was like, and I'm looking at him and I'm like, wait a minute, this is the same guy that was on that TV show. And wow. 2004 Nifty in gorgeous condition. See, Ruler, the saving grace for me is I never really watched that show. I could only stand a couple of minutes, or if I was stuck on an airplane, you know. Yeah, I would agree with that, Charles. I think Ben Affleck did a pretty good job. Krasinski was better. Baldwin on Hunt for Red October, he was pretty good. But God, brain dead. Harrison Ford. Didn't he play Jack? Yeah, he played Jack in the movie where the terrorists, the Irish terrorists, tried to kill the royals. I thought he was good in that. Yeah, maybe Charles. Yeah. Yeah, really, I think in the last, 5 years they came out with that one where he's like a young Jack Ryan and he meets his wife and, so it's not like the grown-up Jack Ryan that we're used to seeing. And Krasinski kind of plays that too. He's, Krasinski. Yeah, Krasinski's kind of playing him in that respect too, like young Jack Ryan. Oh man. Yeah, Jack, I read all of them. So Paul, I would agree. Yeah, I think the books were much better written by Clancy than the way they portrayed him in the movies, which is why he got PO'd. Even though Hunt for Red October was a commercial success, he was really, really PO'd that they didn't stick to what he had written. And the guy was basically, Clancy was an insurance guy that started writing Hunt for Red October on the side, And the next thing he knows, he's retiring from the insurance business, you know, and writing full time. Patriot games, I think that was it, Johnny. Yeah. I shouldn't laugh, Kenneth, but yeah, it's... Kenneth, it sounds like it would have been kind of pointless, right? Yeah, that's probably the case, Ruler. I think that's the case with 90% of what communication exists out there. Hey, Leanne. You're back. Beautiful 71. Oh my gosh. Then again, I put this down next to that one, and that's a 71, and that one's like a mirror compared to that one. Holy moly. Well, we're getting short on rolls here to get a couple more silvers. We need 2 more silvers to tie, 3 to take the lead. Thanks, Leanne. We love you too. Whoa. Got another one. It's crazy. There's like a batch of them all of a sudden. We had that a month or so ago where we were getting tons of 71s. I can't remember what the other one was. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about with the one roll thing. Oh, one roll to, yeah, I get it. Yep, that's true. Yeah, Ruler was around back in the day when we had 9 in a roll. very cool, Ian. I'm glad you guys were able to put that together. I know you guys had a blast last time. And it means so much to the little one, too. So... Yeah, that's right. I forgot that was the second to the last roll. Yeah. Those were some crazy boxes back then. That was back when we got, 150 or 60 NIFCs in one box, 150 or 60 or 80 silvers in one box. Yeah, really. The funny thing is that came up not too long ago. Somebody else mentioned that box. It might have been Tiny, and mentioned how creepy it was that they were all facing one way. Oh, man. Jeez, another one. 71. It's crazy. David, one more to go. Another full box like this, and that's it. And whoever has the most silver, like this, or like Charles is in the lead right now with 4. Whoever has the most silver out of the box gets that silver bar. Has the bonus. Charles, it's just, I don't know, combination of things. I just took some sinus medicine. I take it this time of year. I pretty much take it every night. It's basically like allergies. I never realized how bad my allergies were until we moved to South Carolina, and then ran into the pollen season down there, and it was like, oh my God. But
2 so far, huh?
Yep.
You want more or you'll be fine?
I'm good.
Okay. At the break you can take more.
Yeah, Kenneth, that part of your family is just blood. Because, you know, I've seen it too many times, like I say, and you know, I'm closer to people that I served with. My best friend from high school. Well, maybe, I mean, he was the closest thing to a brother, you know, in civilian life, but you know, it's just something when you serve with people. 81, beautiful shape. It's something that you can't really explain. It's a bond that transcends everything else, you know, and you realize really what family is. I'm going to do the Zoe fix, see if it'll, what it'll do for the lag. It looks like Charles' lead is going to hold. Yep. So Deb, you got 2 silvers. We got this. Got pulls first. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, Charles. Yeah, Paul. Yeah. 40 on the first one. Only 2.
I know.
Blank on the second one. $90 on the third one. Yeah, Kenneth B just got me a hat that says that on the front of the hat. I thought that was sweet. Blank on number 4. blank on number 5. Number 6 is a 40. Number 7's a blank. Number 8's a 40. Number 9's a 40. Number 10's a blank. We're still at it, Paul. We got one full box left. I'm finishing pulls for Deb, and then we got Karen's box. Number 11's a blank. Yeah, Kenneth, mine was 40 years ago. Same deal. 12 is a blank. What the hell happened? I was doing good, and then Copperall, welcome. Thirteen's a blank. Fourteen's a blank. Come on. Fifteen's a blank. Very cool, Stray. 16's a blank. $17 is a blank. Man, come on. $18's a blank. $40 on number 19. I'm trying to remember, Paul. Number 20 is a 40. Oh yeah, Paul, you did good. There's a big stack over there. Hey, Tug. 21's a 40. That's what I'm talking about. $21's a 40. $22's a 40. $23's a 40. 4 is a 40. No problem, Paul. 25 is a blank. But in between, I think we did good. It's starting to look ugly, but I think the total is going to be okay. So you picked the 2015 first release MS-70 Silver Eagle. Real beauty. And then you got 63 BU Benji, 39D Walking Liberty, 64 Kennedy, all 90s. So you got 4 here.
Coins are older.
5.
Basically, all of them.
They're all the oldest coins?
Oh, yeah, they all just screen. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Did you cannot see them? They're off screen.
Oh, they're off screen?
You don't know because you have this. I don't know for what.
I don't know. So 5, 10, 15, 18, and the 2 from the rolls makes 20 silvers, and then 10, no, 8 Nifsies and specimen points. So, come on. Thank you, Deb. As always, wish it was more. All right, so once again, time to wash my hands, come back, find out what box Karen wants, and put the giveaway out here and get that. Back in a second. Okay. So, end of the box giveaway. Take this sticker off here. 2003 50 state quarter proof set. Illinois, Missouri, Alabama, Maine, and Arkansas. So good luck, everybody. Again, we'll try 5 times. If we don't come up with a winner in 5 tries, this will go to the end with the other coin and get added to the last giveaway. We're 6 away from 200.
Comments. It might take a while.
156 comments. It might take a while, maybe not. Furry plants and coins.
You can talk louder, seriously. That's doesn't bother them. You can talk louder.
Okay.
Also, actually sounds weird. So.
Furry plants and coins. Is that better?
Much better.
Okay. I know she was here. There she is.
Congrats.
Congrats. All right, so Karen, hopefully Karen's still here. Karen gets to pick between box number 2 or box number 5 for her full box. Mr. V. Rose, welcome. Nova Sky, welcome. Karen McKenzie, are you here? Well, we'll see what happens, Charles. Hey, ruler, don't sweat it too much. I had a CT not too long ago, and they said all they found in there was one of those little brain-eating amoebas, and he was laying on his back dead. There wasn't anything else in there except a marble that was rolling around, you know. So, and a little sign that said "space for rent." So, David, no, you don't. You just watch the video that we have for each given night. It's in that blue giveaway comment video bar at the top of the chat, and you watch the video, answer the question, and that way it's a qualified answer. And then if the picker calls your name, you got 60 seconds to respond, and if you don't, then we say next and we go to the next person. So, Karen McKenzie, are you here, lassie? Yeah, furry, that would be the 60 plus EEPROM that I'm overdue to have installed. Karen McKenzie. Give her a couple minutes in case she's got a leg.
I'm sending her messages. Maybe that will wake her.
Yeah. Thank you, Deb. Sweet dreams. Thanks for coming. Yeah, be sending her messages. See if she can find her. Uh-oh.
Paul Oranges?
Yeah, Paul Orange showed up. Yeah, he woke back
my
up.
gosh, I think he woke up.
He woke up and he asked how he did.
How was your day?
I don't know about that, Paul, but I mean, maybe we get to go through her stuff. Karen McKenzie. And a 1 and a 2. Karen McKenzie.
Karen, we really need you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if she doesn't show up in a couple of minutes and she's not taggable, then, you know, do that in the stream giveaway and call it, but we'll give her some time to show up. No, Paul doesn't notice anything, right?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. 25,000. He said asleep.
B said, yeah, you do, Paul. And I said, what? And she goes, 25,000. Oh, man.
No, it didn't help. I still cannot do it.
She says, no, ruler didn't help. It's still, she can't do it. Yeah, we're having some tech bugs here, but we'll get it figured out.
Karen.
All right, guys, watch out. Announcer voice. Karen McKenzie. Train is leaving on track number 13. Hurry up and catch it. You don't want to miss it. Paul says, okay, I'll go to PayPal now.
Oh, Karen.
Now you're awake, Amy? Yeah. Oh, I could really mess with everybody in here. It's Reveille. That's how they used to wake us up in the morning. That, a trumpet, you know, a garbage can getting thrown down the middle of the bunk or bunkhouse. Karen McKenzie. Last train to Tulsa. Yeah. Ruler's asking you what browser. Yeah, banging trash can lids. Our DI, little skinny dude that he was, boiler tech chief, took the aluminum trash can, an empty one, and just chucked it down the middle of the squad bay at like 3 or 4 in the morning. Karen McKenzie. Everybody on the tile line. Yeah. It's like Trace Atkins. I've got it on my phone and in my music thing to play it, but there's times where I can't. Where he sings the song Semper Fi, and the opening line is, he sat in that long line of barber chairs. Sergeant asked him, son, would you like to keep your hair? It's like, oh man, that sounds familiar. There you go, ruler. Yep. Yep. Yeah, let's see your war face. Oh man. No, you don't want to see that. Trust me. All right.
So
I'm calling it.
the only thing that I do is just
Yeah, all we can do is do what you did. Send her an email. Say, we tried to reach her.
I understand, but there are people who would like to know who is the winner, right? So the idea
Yeah.
is maybe tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the time, but maybe tomorrow we could do that one box. No? So you're gonna hold this for an entire week? That's crazy.
We can't. No, we can't do it. We can't do it tomorrow. No.
Or maybe Sunday.
Don't know, but yeah, you're holding everybody up at that point.
Plus shipping. Everybody's shipping.
Yep.
So it has to be there tomorrow. So Sunday.
No, it's not going to be tomorrow.
Oh, then Sunday.
Maybe Sunday. We'll see. I don't know.
Box, I don't know.
If we can reach her. I mean, if we can't reach her, there's nothing we can do.
No, she will reply. She just wants to see if she's usually very good with that.
Yeah, I know. She's usually front and center, but that's usually on auction night too. Yeah, Paul, that probably wasn't too good. Yeah, Charles, we don't really like doing that. We've had people ask us to do that over the years, and Ruler can tell you we've had our hand bitten a few too many times when we were doing the right thing and giving people huge boxes of silver and everything else.
Okay,
But
I don't wanna go.
anyway,
Okay, so last call, and we're gonna do. Can you call her one more time? Not too loud.
Karen McKenzie, you are being called for your full box. Time's a wasting. Oh God, what was that? Burpees. We used to do burpees. Is that what a Bentley is? Yeah, attention Kmart shoppers, 55 Chevys back. All right. So should we do just try and do the end of box give or end of stream giveaway and call it until,
Well, we kind of did after the last box, but yeah, we never reached those two.
Because we're at like 199 likes right now, so I'm just kind of,
I know, but we're not there yet. And
yeah.
no. Come on, people. If somebody didn't hit the thumbs up, and do it.
Yeah. Oh, now we're down to 198. Charles says another option is push it to Tuesday at the beginning of the auction.
Because of the mail.
Well, yeah, these folks wouldn't. Well, one of two things: either Eric, Charles, and Debbie wouldn't get theirs shipped, or we would ship everything they had, and then this would go next week to whoever wins it. That way, Karen's not tying up the whole. Outbound.
I kind of don't want
200 likes.
I don't want it really for the auction. It's just too much for me. Work.
Yeah, that's fine. Mr. V Rose, she has a full box, and she's in the last person in the box battle tonight. So I probably should move this over here where it shows up on the screen. For some reason, that all migrated down there. Paul says just give her money to him, and he'll pay her back later.
What money? Oh, you owe me 25,000. I didn't.
So
Okay, so we're connected. That's why we're getting the silicon.
we're what?
We lost internet.
We lost internet.
We are connected now. Yes.
Oh, and we're connected back up.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so hopefully everybody refresh and you guys can hear us because we lost internet for a second, so there could be lag in the system.
Okay. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Grantsealand Stitches. I saw that earlier, but I haven't seen it for quite a while. Good answer, Grantsealand. All right, Stray Dog, take care.
Graceland. 29 seconds.
29 seconds for Grantsealand. Colorado Coins back again. Welcome. Time's up. Next up, good luck.
I forgot that goes together with this.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So that has a 1986.
They can see.
I know, I'm describing it to him.
Okay.
It's a 1986 S Liberty Decam $half,
There we
and on the back it's got the Decam Ellis Island. So that goes with the 10th ounce little choo-choo. That was an earlier one that didn't get claimed. So good luck, everybody, again.
Not there. Yeah.
Rudy Advarsalo. He's usually here this time of night, but I didn't see him tonight, but that doesn't mean anything. Sometimes he just kind of hangs out. Rudy Advarsalo. Yeah, really, that would be true. Rudy Advarsalo. You got about 25 seconds left. What's that, the third one?
No, second one.
Second one? Okay.
And next.
Rib taker, you can change that to live chat. Toggle it from top chat to live chat. Next. David Thomas. He's been asking how many boxes we had left for like the last 2 hours. So let's see if he's still here. David Thomas. I was talking a little earlier, and also the microphone worked up. There he is. David's here. Congrats. So make sure, David, that you send us an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. It's on our website. It's on our channel, everything. Make sure and send us your mailing info by Sunday when we ship this stuff, because you've got the 86S DCAM Statue of Liberty Ellis Island commemorative, and you got the 10th ounce choo-choo train silver 999. So congrats, you've been asking for a while. So thanks everybody that lasted this long and hung out. Gonna hit the rack, and we'll see what we sent her a message, and we'll see what we can do between now and Sunday. And if we can't put it together by Sunday, then we're not going to hold everybody up. That's not fair. So, but chances are we'll reach her between now and then. And if we do, then Sundays, sometime Sunday afternoon or early evening, we'll just do her box, and stop packing for a little bit, do her box, and then call the winner and finish the packing. So. All right. So everybody have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe, stay healthy, and see you guys Sunday or Tuesday, however it plays out. So God bless y'all. Love y'all. Sweet dreams. Good night.